Okay, we are now transferred over. Hello, B. I was talking to you in chat, but thank you for dropping by. I can't imagine how sweltering it must be over there. I know humidity is a massive problem. As for over here, it's May. It's only just the 11th of May, and up until like a couple days ago, we had winter temperatures on and off, like that would on and off switch to like spring or summer temps, and now it actually feels like summer here, and it is such a snap. Okay, so this session we ended last session with a cliffhanger for all good B. Don't worry, you're not obligated to respond back. But yes, with these specifically, Arya and Shizuka cooperating to kick down and sever the door into tiny little splinters. To which they were then met with a hail of gunfire and provocation from that asshole monk that tried to kill them at Vark's tower.
Remind me to cut people's heads off.
I don't even know if that would have helped.
You have some bitches to shiv.
Oh, in his case, no, that would not have helped.
Yeah.
Well. Oh, I'm hasted. Right.
Yeah.
I have remembered.
Oh, so to get things kicked off correctly, should I get some music started?
If you like, yeah.
In the meantime, while I see about getting that organized, Vark, it is your turn. You are beginning the combat encounter.
All right. Well, lords and ladies, gentledoms.
Glad you started using that term.
Vark is going to reach into his bag, and as he pulls a smoke stick out, he moves in front of this window, bashes an elbow against the glass pane to shatter it.
Okay. Which immediately
And then
draws
he's
eyes
going
and
to-
looks from
Yep.
people inside.
And then he's going to yell, "I'm throwing a bomb!"
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
I would like either an intimidation or a bluff check from you.
This will be absolutely a bluff check.
I think
Bitch, I got a bomb.
either trying to sound convincing or trying to just basically say it loud enough that you just startle people and they don't look. Let's see, does this work? Okay, no. That is weirdly RuneScape. Also very loud. So that would be desktop audio, wouldn't it?
It is a 31 on the bluff check.
31 on the
Jesus.
bluff check.
Very good.
Okay.
You did good.
As far as everyone's concerned, he another bomb.
Also checks for people to see whether or not they believe it.
I'm throwing in a bomb. Ah.
Yeah, B says hi to everybody.
Hello.
Hello, B.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Howdy.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how are you?
Hi. Hi.
Hey,
Yeah, I could have
hello.
sworn you were Southeast Asia. Unless I'm incorrect in that, I could have sworn you were Filipino.
No, B's in one of like those states that doesn't matter.
Wow, what a way to put it.
Wyoming.
Oh,
Wyoming.
yeah, B, you can message me if it's different, but
Yeah,
I probably shouldn't have put it like that.
well, I can't comment on you sweating your balls off, but it's a good thing you don't have any to begin with. It saves you
Oh.
that little bit of embarrassment.
Oh,
That's true.
Yeah, the beast says, wow, okay. Yeah, I'm not liable for
Sweaty
anything Frey
balls.
says.
I am.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true.
Yes, anyway, while I try and... Cancelled, shaking my head. And that's Frey. He's our cancel baby. He's he's the one who takes all the PR hits for us.
I do. I handle it.
It's not a good song. It's not a good song.
It starts playing like some like fucking meatball parade in this very tense moment.
We just start hearing the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack.
I mean,
It's so
I wouldn't
fucking
mind
loud.
that. I would not mind whatsoever.
I use it for Genesis. I love that shit.
Mood.
I can send you a song. I think it will be okay for you to use on Twitch. It is from a game though, but again, people play games on stream, so I don't think there's an issue there.
Mhm. Well, it's just whether or not it's it's whether or not
That's
it's
not
got
it,
it's a royalty free song.
Oh. Give me a sec.
Fuck your mother.
There we go. It's a pretty
I
That's
wonder
not
if we
good.
started off.
Just the way
Real
to
on the nose. You just play like a really shitty MIDI conversion in the background.
I'll get the recorder.
Yeah, it's like one of those MIDI conversions where it just sounds like someone just slamming their head into a keyboard or a
Play
piano.
CBAT. If we really want to go for a shitpost, I can play CBAT.
No!
Or yeah, it's like a what was it Mario Paint or whichever the one that was where you can like make music.
Oh, Adelaide.
Go. A drum beat.
What banging drums do I hear?
B, make sure, please do tell me if that's a little bit too loud. But I think that'll be enough.
For me, it's a little bit
It doesn't matter.
Thank you for your-
I feel like I feel like we're like around a campfire about to perform like a rite
ceremony or
of
something.
passage.
Sure.
Yeah, that time that Karia was about to start anointing troglodytes with deep blood, thinking it would do
Mhm.
something.
Or thinking it would have any
you
good
wanted to make
effect.
super soul. You wanted to
It-
make
it
super
definitely-
soul.
It definitely
wanted
would
to
have done
make Grey Wood.
something.
I wanted to
Don't
make
do
little
it.
Grey Warden. I wanted to make
Bark.
Grey Warden troglodytes. You know.
Bark,
Yes.
where are you going to throw this? Just right in front of the
Right.
window?
Right into the into the building. Whoosh.
Okay.
Well, pow.
I believe typical range for throwing is 20 feet, I believe. 20-foot increments.
I believe so, yes.
And that would be a 30-foot throw. Make a range touch attack just to see whether or not you're able to toss that with accuracy.
Alright.
Simple enough check. Shouldn't take too much. Just a range attack, I think. Alright, you place that right at the feet of the monk and the brown-cloaked individual next to him.
Begin
Which
smoking immediately.
begins
Boom of
emitting
smoke.
smoke immediately, creating a
10-foot
Cube.
cube.
I believe it creates a 10-foot cube. 10-foot cube of smoke around it. I believe would be it's freehand. That would be let's make it transparent. That's what it is. Two. I guess a smoke cube roughly yay big.
Yay, big.
That's on the GM layer. Stupid. There we go. And set it off to the right by one. Okay, there we go. Everything within that cube is now obscured and not visible to anybody, even the people inside of it.
All right.
Oh dear God.
And I know attacking basically ends my movement. I don't think throwing something does. So I'm going to use the rest of my 25 movement to run over yonder.
Okay. Also, Cryptid,
And
welcome
that's
in.
my
It's been a
turn.
while. I haven't seen you in quite a while.
Now, Grim.
You dropped it.
Cryptid, it's somebody I know from my old. I haven't checked in quite a while. FF14 Free Company.
Oh, wow.
I may have shared your link, like your stream link already.
Oh, okay.
Ari?
Well, welcome in. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's Hecate.
Oh my god, Hecate, hello!
I've only just recently renewed my subscription. Problem is, especially this week, I have no free time to play FF14.
I'm shocked that you actually renewed it. It's kind of been like gone from the server.
Technically speaking, I did it to. Technically, I did it so I could record some footage for a video I was editing. I didn't actually. Specifically, it was one that I'm editing about playing supports and healers. And one is taking video footage from all different sorts of games. So I basically bit the bullet. I renewed it to also just kind of myself in the pants again and start playing again, so that I can start playing with you guys and also finally check back in on the Glaives, my old free company. I do miss it fondly, and I do very much still enjoy the game. It's just free time, and also I am adverse to putting in paying a subscription, of which I only use like 2 days out of the month. I've done it too many times at this point.
Yeah, it's fair. That's why you should play Wizard 101. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. See, yeah. Funny you should mention that, Hecate, because as much as I am not involved in much of the housing aspect of FF14, that's my closer called out fast. That sucks.
I poured myself out for it.
Yeah, I'm very happy for you guys. These guys are also currently hunting after a large property themselves. With their previous properties, they have done great entrepreneurial strides, which include things like starting a brothel.
I have made 80 million gil, and I am now buying for houses.
Called the Chocolate Rabbit. If you ever want to check it out, I'm not in any way involved with it, but they are having fun with it, so I see no problem with it. Anyway, we have a
There
combat.
was the brothel, the club, the bar, the
Yeah.
strip club. Yeah.
They're very yeah, they're not just building, they built a brothel. That is called the Chocolate Rabbit. Feel free to check it out anytime. Anyway, yeah, they created a brothel which built itself around catering to people who are fond of rabbit people.
In game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. In Roblox.
I do
doesn't
recall,
work anymore.
yes. I think
GTA.
that's part of the reason why I told you to check it out, because I feel like you might get along with that. But yes. In game. So, Vark, that is your turn. You have chucked a smoke stick with the intention of fooling people into thinking it is a bomb, and then ran away. So you bravely ran away. And now it is the... And thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated.
Instead of smoke stick, I heard smooth skin. I was like, oh,
Watching
you
too much
chucked the
Fallout.
Smooth skin.
I haven't been watching it. I just that's my first.
I see. Anyway, deepa-doopa-doo. Right. The person in the brown cloak then proceeds to. You hear choking, coughing. What the fuck? This is not a bomb. As he rolled a nat 20 on his perception check.
Oh damn! All right.
As fuck, where is it? Followed by That individual then, with the same malice included of still being blind, picks up the smoke stick and throws it, but does not manage to get it back through the window, instead landing it roughly here, so the smoke is spilling out the window and covering the stairwell. So I didn't loop the music.
You didn't.
Okay, somebody put some fire in there, so when they inevitably try to get out of there with that, it lights them on fire.
Jokes
Well,
on
I will
you,
say the
made
music
you
is still
waste
kind of
your
loud for
turn.
me.
I will turn it down again.
Well,
How's
how
that?
calm.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah,
Not a call.
Imagine the
Vodka.
birds learn that.
What? No. It's Wataka.
Yes.
Wow.
Wakata.
Wow.
Listen,
Waka waka waka.
y'all can keep
That's-
appropriating my culture all you like. It's okay. I give you the pass.
It's called learning another language, man. Don't be such a gatekeeper.
Yeah,
Yeah, oh my god.
We want to share your culture, dude, by taking all of it.
We have to.
Like,
We have to learn to celebrate Draconica Cinco de Mayo somehow.
Yeah, Drinko de Mayo.
Go
yes.
de Mayo.
Drinko de Mayo.
Cinco de Drago.
Cinco de Drago. Nice. And that reminds me of that stupid shit that's been. Like I said, there isn't always something like that happening, but I saw something recently where a bunch of people were mocking Balinese dance because one like teenage half Balinese girl was doing it, and they thought it would look silly looking, which is just insulting, just disrespectful.
Yeah, very much.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, I love it when people speak for another culture.
Mm.
Right, so he
I love
has used his standard action to pick up the smoke stick and try and toss it back through the window. Didn't fully succeed, but he got it out of his face. Should have. Nah, he was more focused on just getting out of there. One of those moments of, should I walk that back, or should I have made it? Should I have made him just like throw it at the party, or should I have? Nah. Nah, he was more focused on just getting it out of his fucking face because he was choking
Jokes
on
on
smoke.
him. I made him waste his turn.
Yes,
Mwah.
yes, you managed to get the guy with the fucking book out to waste his standard action.
oh no.
So
Oh,
no
he
easy-
has
He's a
a-
caster. Good to know. He dies first.
You're welcome.
and then he's gonna step.
Turns out he's just like the log keeper. He's like just writing shit down.
Oh yeah, he's the guy who
he's-
keeps the tax straight, so the tax collectors don't come by and see that there's an irregularity happening. Because if there's anybody whose magic you need, it's that of your tax agent. If you want to run a criminal business.
Very true.
He's the note taker.
Mhm.
Anytime something important happens, he writes it down and says, "This happened."
He then takes
He's
a
the
swift,
party note taker.
takes a swift, yeah, always valued. He takes a swift action, pats his hand on the monk's shoulder, and he lights up with some sort of glistening hue before then taking a few strides back.
He made him stronger. He made him bigger.
This guy then opens up one of the crates with a pry bar. Actually, he wouldn't even need that. He was already mostly open. Pries a chest open, pulls out what looks to be a pot of some sort, and begins reloading his pistol.
Yellow.
It's your turn.
Oh.
What would you like to do? Part of the tabletop where one word just derails. Oh, for sure. I always love it when
Well.
one singular word gives the wrong interpretation and it alters the entire consequence of action.
What
Yes,
does this place look like?
looks like some sort of like
It's a where?
administrative or managerial office. It might be where all the coin is counted and the records are set. Then again, that might also be what's up the stairs. You don't know.
Okay. Whew. Okay, I can't get on the horse because that takes all my actions away.
Mhm. The horse is also still back by the cart.
Yeah. Can I take an action to call my horse? And then another action to get on the horse and then move?
They may present some issues.
The
Mostly-
wagon.
Well, the wagon. There's also the issue with the fact that there is currently no room to move through with your horse. Unless people shift out of the way. And also, you're going to be
No, I
riding
meant,
it. you're
like,
also gonna be
call-
riding- you will be riding the
I
horse
meant
into
call
an
her-
enclosed building if you do this.
I meant call her here,
Mhm.
and then ride her out here, and then follow Vark out to the other
Interesting.
side.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Call for the horse. And since she's going to go on your turn, she will trot up towards you, circling around a little bit. You may heft yourself up onto your horse. That will take all of your actions, though.
All of them?
I believe it is a standard action to heft. Let me check. Actually, no. Since you had your move action available, you could, as a free action, pull yourself up onto the horse. That's not a problem. You still have your full action economy left.
Oh shoot, really?
Yeah, fast mount.
Grapple
or dismount. Fast mount. You can attempt to mount or dismount from a mount up to one size category larger than yourself as a free action, provided that you still have a move action available that round. If you fail the ride check, you must make me a ride check to get up there with as a free action. That's what it is.
Ugh.
So make me a ride check.
Oh boy, where's the ride? There it is. Okay. 25. Whoa.
Yep. As
Whoa.
Esmeralda comes up, you grab the horse by the saddle by the horn, and as she's still striding, bring one foot up into the stirrup. As she's turning around, use the momentum to bring your leg around on it, and you immediately, within a split second, you're on Esmeralda.
No way.
No way, bro.
It was probably the most graceful thing you have done this entire campaign.
I'm an angel.
I mean,
Barely.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, barely. Again.
maybe your great grandfather was.
Yeah. So that's all, right?
Not much to be said about your great grandmother. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, you still have your full action that you want to take. The horse, I believe, still has. Let's see. Pathfinder. Desert horse, I believe it was.
Yeah, she's a desert horse. I wrote everything down on her sheet.
The desert horse has. Seems to be the same amount as a normal horse, and horses like that. Heavy horse. Has 50 feet of movement, so it still has 20 feet.
Yep. Okay. Can I use its standard action to dash?
You may, yes.
Or my standard action? Alright, 20 feet, and then another 20 feet.
Another 50
Should be
feet.
a... Oh, another 50 feet. Yeah.
That.
Alrighty, and that's the end of my turn. Unless this person's attacking me.
No,
This person's
actually.
also-
You're looking quite surprised, as there was shouting, there was a scream. So then there was a scream first, then there was shouting, then there was breaking glass, and now there's someone riding hell for leather up the street. As overall, a panic begins to break out in the street.
Tracks.
Yay!
Yay.
FBI, open up.
Sarah, it's your turn.
Okay. I can't find on my sheet if bless is concentration or not. I think it should be.
It's not.
I don't believe
It's
so.
not.
No.
It's not concentration.
Oh. Nice.
Nope.
Okay.
There's a lot of spells in 5e that are concentration that aren't in previous editions.
God, I
That
love
makes
it.
sense.
There's also a big difference
Uh,
because this doesn't give a D4 to your saves and fear, Bless gives an overall just plus 1d4 to attacks and saves. Bless just gives a +1 to attack rolls and saves against fear.
Gotcha. So first off, I'm gonna position myself so that I'm not in the doorway anymore. I'm gonna move.
Tell me you're afraid of gunfire. A little bit of lead poisoning never hurt anybody.
Nah, I'm just a bit to the side. Oh, who did we lose?
We
Me.
lost Ari.
Oh,
Oh.
did
Oh
we?
no.
Oh, it seems we
Damn
did.
it.
Uh-oh.
It's
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Ari disconnected.
Well, what happened on Ari's end?
No idea.
We don't know.
It's some sort of connection issue. Wait, please continue. See if it comes up.
Okay. And Bless is a 50-foot radius centered on me. Would I be able to get Mallory in it, or do I have to have line of sight on him?
You need,
think
I
it's just
believe,
a
for most
radius.
spells, you need line of effect in order to get to somebody. Unless it sends other plans.
Meaning, like, the other person can't be behind a wall and stuff?
Yeah, line of effect requires an uninterrupted line to them. I'm not sure if it wraps around corners. Centered on caster. There she is. Drag her back in. What happened? What happened to you?
My Discord just crashed.
Ah, I see.
Oh,
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
it's
Well, I'm glad you're back with us.
the wonders of modern technology.
Of course.
Mhm.
Discord's
be
been
like
iffy
that.
for me as well recently. Anytime I minimize it, it just disconnects me.
For me, it was just like I was in DMs with somebody like talking, and then suddenly I just got like the loading circle as like for my mouse, and then just
Yes, the throbber of death.
yes, the faded circle.
You know what? You know what the official name for that is?
I do not.
It's a throbber.
oh.
You know,
mhm.
I don't know who came up with that, but I'm gonna have some
blame
harsh
somebody
words
back
for
in the
them later.
1980s working at Microsoft.
No,
It's also its own font. Because originally it's a type of typeface and a font that's just played very, very smoothly and at a high frame rate.
I see.
Slideshow. Then again, all animations are. Anyway, Siren, you're casting Bless.
You know,
Just for sake, just for sake of goodness, I will say that it'll wrap around corners and it will get Mallory.
Yay!
Okay.
So this does what exactly?
Bless is
So
a
I'm
+1 to all
actually
attack rolls and to saves against fear.
And
Well, I'm
what
actually changing
kind?
out
Like,
the
what's
spell
the
Bless
bonus?
for prayer.
Plus
I
1.
forgot.
Oh, it's
No,
a,
but
it's a
like-
morale.
No, what
It's a morale
kind?
bonus.
Morale.
Yeah,
Good.
Siren,
Okay,
it
that's
is-
all.
yeah,
That's all I
Siren.
need to know.
What were you asking?
So I forgot because I was looking at both Bless and Prayer, and I realized I wanted to actually cast Prayer. I
Okay.
said the wrong spell. I meant Prayer. Which essentially does the same thing, but the +1 also adds to other things as well.
40-foot radius, burst centered on you. +1 luck bonus
Yeah.
on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks.
Yeah, it affects both allies and foes. Obviously, for foes, it does the reverse.
But none of
It
your
is a
foes are within
burst.
range.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Should I wait for them to come closer? It still serves its purpose even if there are no foes around. Because I don't think I'm going to be close enough for that.
Also, most of your foes have guns.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, I'm going to go ahead and cast Prayer on everyone
Wasn't
that is within 40 feet.
Wasn't it the DM that said guns are rare?
I said that only select groups have access to them.
Well,
Fair
criminal
enough.
scum get guns, but I don't.
You're a
Criminal
criminal scum.
Criminal scums have underground connections and money.
You also have 2 guns
Two
now.
things you do not have.
Hey, I have underground connections. 6 feet
Once
under.
again,
Yeah, they're
once
all
again,
dead.
you are criminal scum.
Criminals.
Look,
We're
Look,
one
Corey,
bad
you-
job to being criminals.
You have 2 guns. Why are you complaining?
Yeah, you also have 2 guns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Strap them to your
Not
chest
enough.
like a pirate.
So Siren casts prayer, everybody gets a +1 bonus to all attacks. Damage.
Everyone except for Vark, unfortunately.
I know Vark's within 40 feet of you.
Is he?
Yes.
Wait, where is he?
He's over.
Isn't
So
he
no,
up
not
here?
except for Vark. You're right. No, I'm thinking of Mallory. But yes,
Yeah.
everybody gets a +1 luck bonus to attacks, weapon damage, saves, and skill checks for the next 6 rounds.
+1 to everything, basically. That's pretty nice.
Mhm. Yeah, and she clutches her little holy symbol, does a little prayer. and does a
As
burst
there's a
of-
light, almost transparent blue corona that emanates out from her and envelops everybody within 40 feet.
Nice.
And that's your
Yeah.
turn. As it is now is the monk's turn.
Oh boy.
Monkey.
Come on, here I was thinking that I was just things were getting a bit too boring, and here you come wandering in. I was just daydreaming about snapping somebody's neck.
Oh.
As he stands ready. Shizuka, it's your turn.
Okay, so after I got to be a badass and slash bullets out of the air, like 'cause I'm so cool. Look at me, guys.
Don't posture too much. You're one
This-
nat one away from something embarrassing.
I'm maybe asking for it just because it would be funny.
It would be funny, but also yes. Please.
Now, after that happened, so I checked on the item itself if it has a action tied to it. It doesn't. So I'll explain the series of actions, and you will have to like tell me what kind of action it's gonna.
Okay.
So, after doing the cutting bullets of the air thing and sheathing the blade once more, Shizuka would let go of it.
Well,
and
for one thing, the sheath is not something you're holding on to. It is attached to your belt. Or are you letting go of the sword?
Letting go of the sword, but well, yeah, well, technically I could just free the blade. Well, not free the blade, but like free the sheath. Which I don't know what action it would be to like remove it from my belt.
I mean, considering how quick that is, it's at least for me in a real life situation.
There's something very particular about this that I feel would make it a general triviality. But please continue.
Doesn't matter right now. For the moment, what matters is that her hand is free, and she reaches towards her hip, to retrieve a signal horn. And she turns around, like turns the back to the warehouse, basically. And she's gonna Shizuka's gonna full force blow into the signal horn.
Okay.
I do have, if you want me to roll for it, I do have perform wind instruments just for this.
I mean, unless you're trying to play a ditty on it, I highly doubt it.
No, it actually in the description of the item it says it requires a DC 10 perform wind instruments
to convey specific concepts. Yes.
In this case, well, what basically she would blow the signal horn in order to like alert guards that can hear it.
So doing as basically doing the medieval cop equivalent of like hitting your radio.
I'm calling the coppers basically, yeah.
You're doing the medieval police equivalent of hitting your radio, as opposed to just calling the police. You are specifically sounding an emergency horn to let other guards within the city know that there is danger here.
And for the record, just so you're aware, the report of a signal horn can be clearly heard, a perception DC 0, up to half a mile.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The signal whistle is a quarter mile. For each quarter mile beyond that, the perception checks to hear the horn take a -1 penalty. But it's still a DC 0.
I will say
that's actually hilarious.
Because that's a simple item, I'll say it's a swift action to.
Perfect. And because it's like I assume it's like fucking like Boromir's horn from Lord of the Rings, where it's like attached to a belt around her hip, basically.
Yeah, you can pass just.
Well, not attached to your head, but it's like yeah, like
It's like an ivory
satchel,
horn.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, swift action. In that case, I have to check real quick if the thing I want to do is a. I don't think it is that it requires me an action. No, this is a free action. Okay, perfect. Okay, before I proceed, I will quick question. After Shizuka announced for them to surrender themselves, did any of them do that?
No, if anything, they seem like they're picking up their efforts to try and load up the cart and get out of there.
Cool. I'm gonna get right over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna double check the range on this thing. No, 11th level is when the range increases. I mean, I guess I could just do this. I'm just gonna put myself in front of the monk, basically. I'm gonna get right up into the face.
Okay. What are you intending to do?
And this time I'm gonna use Jutsu Strike Long Cut.
Okay.
I need the monk in front of me and this edgy fuck to the left to make me a reflex saving throw.
Before you do that, what is your combat maneuver defense?
Okay, sure.
As he enacts his held action, you then take a 5-foot step and rolls a nat 20 as he kicks your feet up from underneath you.
Wow.
And you go prone.
This fucking guy.
Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
He is very specifically made to be a complete asshole. Also, Rare, thank you for following.
Okay.
As with a nat 20, I don't...
You rolled a nat fucking 20. For the record, my CMD is 26.
Gotcha. But yeah, he seeing you come within 10 feet of him, he takes a 5-foot step forward and kicks your ankle out from underneath you, sending you onto your back.
Yeah, I've got nothing to this. That's a shame. Do I gain a spirit from this? No, wait, I take damage. I gain a spirit. Fair enough. Man, that sucks. Okay, fair enough. This is the comeuppance when I was insisting on me being super cool with a bullet thing. Yeah, exactly. It's not me enrolling in that one, it's me getting fucking shoved into my ass. Fucking gets my turn, I suppose.
Let's see.
Because I don't think I can do anything after he knocked me prone. Because I used my full.
Let me check. You stand up from prone. Or as a move action, you can do it as a standard action.
Well, in that case, I'll just use the standard action instead of, striking and potentially killing people, which is what I was hoping. I will just use it to get up.
Okay. It does provoke an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
All right.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot about this. May I invoke a perception check from your players?
Sure.
Those standing the same people who stood next to her, being so Kari and Chaiko.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to roll me a perception check.
Kari and Chaiko, if you would like.
My perception
Well-
is what they say in the business, bad.
Same.
18. Actually, that's pretty solid
18.
for me.
Ray, I misread the name. It wasn't Rare. It was Ray. Okay.
Hmm.
Yes.
I'm gonna whisper this to you, Rami, because like neither of them really rolled like super high. Where it was like, you're gonna see this for sure.
Mm.
I don't know if an 18 would be enough.
Depends on what they're exactly you think they're looking for.
Yeah, one second.
Yes.
I don't want to be like, you see this because I'm not.
Okay.
But that is apart from that is my turn. With the attack opportunity.
Mhm. Okay. This noble individual will be grabbing something, or be grabbing like a couple of boxes, throwing them onto the back of the wagon.
What was this? His attack opportunity? Or did you not roll that?
Oh, right, yes. He rolls an 18. Jesus Christ. As part of his lunge forward to then kick your feet out from underneath you, he then takes a step back, and then seeing you then immediately pull yourself up from standing, takes advantage, and while your guard is down and you are forced to pull yourself up using only your one free hand, brings a knee up and slams it into your temple for a total of 14 damage.
What was his attack roll?
It was a 18 plus. How much opponents does he have? His attack roll would have been a 25. No, it would have been, actually would have been 28.
28 matches.
Oh, what does it match?
If his attack rolls to 28, he matches my AC.
Okay. Jeez.
Yeah, with the sheet, with a dancing sheath, my fucking AC is
right. Yeah.
high.
So as he brings
AC is 28. Damn.
Yeah, as he brings the
My
knee
AC
up
is
to
28,
your,
yeah.
as he brings the knee up to your temple, the sheath detaches from your belt and then flies up to try and block the knee, but is brushed aside just in time for the knee to slam into the side of your head for 14 points of bludgeoning damage, which counts as magical because he is a monk.
Yeah, that's okay.
Something. This guy's an asshole for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm gathering that. Also, I did send you the DM of what the perception check was about.
So yes, I would say Karya would have been able to see this, specifically because of the hit. Karya, as you see as you see Shizuka begin to pull herself up with her one hand, and the sheath come up to block the strike, it hits, it jostles her, and the bullet, which previously was like half lodged in her back, so it was half lodged in her shoulder and was in pieces, comes out and clatters to the ground. Though it doesn't make much of a sound because it hits dirt.
Huh.
Holy shit, that guy's back.
Yes. This individual grabs some shit, gets on the wagon, and you hear horses neighing at the back of the warehouse. It is now Mitra's turn.
Mitra's here. I forgot.
Yeah, she has that effect. When are monks not assholes? When they do their rotation properly.
Also, the horses neighing at the back makes me think they have an escape plan.
Probably to do with the cart they have sticking into the wall.
Yeah.
As Mitra looks at the guy and says, "Oh shit, you studied the fist too?" As she runs up and takes a swing at him.
You studied the fist too.
Yeah. As she goes for a punch, which he then deflects with his forearm and says, "Yeah, how about you study mine real close?" And then reprises with his own attack. And proceeds to clock her in the face as blood sprays from her nose for a total of 16 damage.
Damn.
As
Did Mitra
he
try to
just
attack?
fucking smashes her across the cheek.
Did Mitra try and attack him?
Yes.
Yep.
Remember, she has the +1.
Unfortunately, she rolled a 10.
Ah,
So
yeah.
while that's a decent roll, it was not enough to get through his AC. Yeah, so he is incredibly disrespectful. It's almost like that's half his battle plan. Taria, your turn.
Good. Well, I need to check because now my movement speed is doubled. I could get to here, and frankly, that's probably a better idea. Yeah, that is a good idea.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll go ahead. Let's get to here,
Before you do,
and to be
as you're moving inwards, yep, those will both work. As you step inwards, I would like a perception check from you, very quickly.
Oh, good. Okay.
Is Vair moving with you?
Vair is moving with me. We always move together, so I guess I can have him roll as well. Perception is gotta find it. Why is it? I always have such trouble with this. Vair's sheet's so weird. I should just give him a normal character
You should
sheet
be able
at
to
this
just
point.
click on perception. I believe it's on his sheet.
Yeah, I did, and it didn't roll. But there we go. Jesus, Vair,
Yep.
thank you.
Oh,
I'll help Vair.
that would be a
No, there's
22.
no time for a help action. Not in the middle of
Yeah,
combat,
that's
unless
fair,
you want
that's
to
fair.
dedicate a standard action to it.
No. Vair's 21 is more than enough.
Yes, it most certainly is. As you advance into the warehouse, and one moment, as you both take a step into the warehouse, and then Vair says, "Karia, walk out!" And then to your left, the double report of as two pistols go off, as two of the guys hiding in the corner, just out of sight, blow a hole through each of you.
Jesus.
Oh. Do I get a dodge attempt?
No, because you
Vair
got an
said?
11 on your perception. Vair, however, no, there's no dodge attempt. It's just an attack. You are, however, denied your dodge AC, whereas Vair is not. And that does not matter because they both rolled decently and they hit your touch AC at first range increment. And as a result, Vair takes 10 points of bludgeoning and piercing damage. Karia takes also 10 points. As both of you take a bullet through your abdomens from the side.
Okay. Fine.
Guys, we're in danger.
I'd be honored. It's just restrictions. Schedules are always full. God. Yes. Yes, as you both have been blasted. This does not, however, detract from your general, from your general ability to act this turn. It just means that they have now enacted their held actions.
5, 15. I'd still have 40 feet. That's fair. How high is this? This is a big warehouse, yeah?
That is a little bit of a stage that's up, I'd say about 5 feet up, with the railing going another 5 feet.
That's no huge deal. The reason I ask is positioning, but that should be fine if I can just swoop right over. Actually, I might not even need to. Need to check something.
It would require either an acrobatics to vault that railing, because it is a bit above you, or you could go around with the stairs here.
That's true. I absolutely could, and I probably should. Let me do some mathing. I do have the speed, and then I could duck for cover in here. We move. Actually, that gives me an idea. Sure, why not? do.
Did you go up the stairs then?
Yeah, we went up the stairs.
Okay. As you do,
No.
as they've fired their shots, they then drop their pistols and draw knives. As you ascend the stairs and go after them.
Good. Now, with Vair moving, can he potentially take flight in here? Not high, but just
Not-
like over
Not
up
really.
enough.
There's not enough room to get any sort of run up in order to launch himself. Unfortunately,
Mm,
flying
damn.
does require momentum.
That's fair.
He does not. If
You
you,
know-
had perfect maneuverability and you had, because there's like, there's a level of flying maneuverability that's kept track of based of the creatures that have fly speed. If you
Yeah,
have
it's
perfect
right now.
maneuverability that gives you the ability to hover, which allows you to take off on the spot. Otherwise, you can't do that.
I see.
If you don't have perfect flight maneuverability, you need some sort of run up. The better your maneuverability, the less momentum you need to get off the ground.
Fair, that's fair. Well then, I suppose then the next thing I can ask is, can you move through spaces? I can't remember.
Enemy spaces or allied spaces?
Yes.
For enemy
Enemy
spaces
spaces.
requires an acrobatics check.
Mm.
You used to do this with tumble in 3.5, but now in Pathfinder they rolled it into acrobatics, if I remember correctly.
That is true. Is there a flat DC for that, or is it against the enemy's like save?
Let me check.
I think tumbling is a straight DC 20.
Let me check. Tumble. Nope. Move through threatened square. Here we go. Moving through a threatened square is the opponent's combat maneuver defense. Moving through an enemy space is that +5.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't need to worry about that. I just remembered that I'm hasted, so I am more powerful than ever. Because that means I can miss twice in a round.
Yay.
I can cleave. I've never cleaved. I've had cleave this whole game.
Now you have a way to use it.
And now cleave works where I just basically attack and I roll twice. Basically, it's just attack.
Yeah, kind of. If you hit an enemy successfully, with cleave specifically, if you crit or you down the enemy you're swinging at, you can then make an attack at the same bonus against an adjacent enemy.
Ah, for sure. Well, hey, let's give it a shot. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna make this first roll right on that guy. That's a 25.
That almost certainly hit.
And that's 31 damage.
What?
He is a strong boy.
Yeah, Kari hasn't swung in a while, I know. And
That's
does that down him enough to continue the cleave?
hit, you deal damage normally. You can Oh yeah, and that's 3.5 I'm thinking of. If you hit, you deal damage normally and can make an additional attack at your full base attack bonus against a foe that is adjacent to the first and also within reach. You can also make one additional attack per round you can only make one additional attack per round with this feat. If you use this feat, you get -2 penalty on your armor class until your next turn.
That's okay. And then that is a crit. That is 85 damage.
As the first swing goes across the guy's neck, killing him, the other one goes, and rather than slicing through, it pulverizes the man next. The swing has a downward bend to it. First, you take the first guy's head off, and then the second one, Shatter Spike, comes down a diagonal cut that pulverizes his ribcage and rips him in two. Rather than slicing through him with brute force, the sword just minces his midsection into two pieces, as they are both dead.
Oh, good.
Saria does what he does best.
Yeah, that crit is fucking nasty.
And
That's also, I
wouldn't you
think, the
believe
highest
it?
he's rolled on a crit so far. Previously, I
Yeah,
think the
it's
highest was like
the highest
73.
I've ever.
That is-
It was
yeah,
73. To be fair, that was my third crit that's ever worked.
Mhm.
I have a tally. That's fair. Now, because I'm hasted. Yeah, because I'm hasted. Do I get an additional action, or is it just an attack? How does that necessarily work? I've never actually been hasted in Pathfinder.
When you make a full attack action, a hasted creature can make one extra attack with natural and manufactured weapon. This attack is made using only as part of a full attack action. That was a standard action because you moved beforehand.
Understandable. So, would I be able to, per se, put shield on myself with this hasted action, or no?
No. It is not an additional
Damn.
action. It is an extra attack as part of a full attack action.
Damn.
You don't get
That's
an extra action on
understandable,
top
though.
of your economy. That's the difference between editions, or between Pathfinder
Okay.
and D&D 5e.
So it's here. I just want to make sure, because actually Vair would be closer. Because Vair is closer, this is actually funny. I still have enough movement between the two of them to take cover right
So
here.
are you going off of movement like being doubled like in 5e? Because in this it's just an extra 30 feet.
Well, that would be double my movement,
Oh,
but
yeah,
yes,
true.
it is
What
an
am I
extra
thinking of?
30 feet. Yeah, no. You are thinking of 5e because it does double movement. That's how people go like Sonic the Hedgehog speed.
Yeah,
but
it says that the maximum is twice of your normal speed.
Yeah, no, but with both of our movements remaining actually is exact amount, I can move here by just kind of bolting around and going here and taking cover. And that is where I will end this round. I didn't really get to do anything with Vair, but that is a-okay, because he is fine. Let me check, I'm not missing anything. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
I'll take it. I would have loved to crit that fucking
Well,
monk, but you know...
That was a chance. No, don't worry. I'll do things to the monk.
I
Don't
believe
worry
in you.
about it.
Bad
No, you
things.
won't. He's an asshole.
We're gonna stretch the asshole's asshole.
I see.
Oh,
I always knew Siren was kind of kinky like that.
Nah.
Oh.
Huh, you never suspect it.
It's always the church girls.
No. Still doesn't.
It's the way that Jesus approves of.
No.
It's the legal loophole.
Yeah, the Mormon loophole.
The back door.
No, that's soaking. That's different. But before we get on that,
oh my god. Anyway, nothing.
ask.
Let's
Don't
go.
ask.
Let's just go.
Proceed.
This guy
Proceed.
then readjusting because of the smoke in his way will put the pistol aside for the time being. You're very lucky that, or I should say, I think you're all very lucky that you guys were outside the first range, outside of 30 feet when these guys fired, because if I had put sneak attack on top of those gunshots, it would have been very ugly. Thankfully, you can't sneak attack with a ranged weapon outside of 30 feet. That, however, stop you from shooting somebody anyway. As he draws a second pistol.
Who is he shooting?
I forgot. No, this guy was one of the guys with a rifle.
Oh.
Did you just pull out a second rifle?
No. He instead racks the butt on his rifle and loads the next bullet.
Who is...
Excuse me, bolt? They have bolt action?
He has a dragoon rifle, which holds up to 3 bullets.
Oh, damn!
Who does?
Mallory, I
Who?
need you to take that.
This
It's
guy?
a
need that.
motion, basically. Yeah, it's
This
a
guy.
bolt
I'm gonna need
action
that.
rifle. Yeah, these guys. To clarify, I should have asked this, but I was taking cover here specifically, Quest.
Mhm.
I don't know if these are tall enough, but I assume...
It's tall enough that if you kneel down behind them, they can give you cover.
That was my intention. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, I just realized I didn't ask if this area here was fucking defensible. But yes, okay, all good.
Okay.
Alright, do you have the funny
Cover.
tools?
Partial cover
Good-
gives a
good
+2
tool.
bonus to AC and a +1 bonus on reflex saving throws.
Is it partial cover or full
I
cover?
would say this is partial cover. You are also a very
so
big
which-
person.
He's shooting at car.
Also,
yeah, okay,
also
yeah, I get it.
Hecate is intrigued by this talk about stretching assholes.
Naturally.
Oh.
Interesting.
Of course you would be.
Mhm.
And you really should swap notes on running brothels in FF14. I think you guys would have some weird amount of synergy on that, if not competition.
Okay, nope, that's not it either.
I don't think Hecate works anymore, so...
Karya is very lucky that that smoke is in the way.
Yeah.
Because he just saw Karya rip 2 people in half, or 1 person in half, and take the other guy's head off.
Double kill.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna be pensive. He's think, get that guy. He just turned those people into bloody paste. And then he up there, he takes a bullet out of his pocket, pulls the slide back, thumbs it into the action, slides the bolt back forward again, and aims it. So natural 20. Apparently, I made a bunch of assholes, and as a result, my dice are being assholes by association. As the guy takes aim, considers possibly firing at the people that are fighting the monk, thinks better of it, as he seems to have this in hand, looks back to the bloody mess over on the higher stage, as well as where Karya is sort of like his shoulders sort of halfway poking up above the shelf where he and Vair are taking cover. Brings the irons of the rifle up to his eye, takes a breath, and fires.
Ugh.
And Karya, there is a stinging pain as something slaps into your shoulder. And as you look up, there's this dripping sensation, but it's not blood. As this thick
fucker.
orange-green paste is now dripping down your body, you now need to make me a reflex saving throw.
Thank God for
Does he
Siren's
have a
plus
paintball
1.
gun?
That is a 20 with the plus 1.
It's an alchemical cartridge.
Oh, yeah,
chemical.
I figured.
As the alchemical
Bad
cartridge,
feeling.
as thanks to the critical hit, the save becomes more difficult. And you just
Yeah, I got a 20.
as you just don't pass it. You just
Yeah, if I figured.
I can't believe Karya rolled a net 20, did an awesome crit, and immediately gets punished for it.
Honestly, I'm just such a bad GM.
DM's an
I'm
asshole.
suing
Oh,
Still a high class escort. Apparently Hecate, according to Hecate, Bunny Boy's gonna do what Bunny Boy's gonna do.
Bunny's got a bun.
Bunny's gonna bun. Sometimes they gotta show off their buns. As you are now entangled for
Entangled.
7 rounds.
7 rounds.
Does he get saves? Like more?
Entangled impedes movement, but does not entirely prevent it unless the bonds are anchored to an immobile object. They are not. Entangled creature moves at half of its speed, cannot run or charge, and takes a -2 penalty on attacks, and has a -4 penalty to dexterity. Entangled creature who attempts to cast a spell must make a concentration check. It does not say anything about saving out of an entangled shot cartridge.
Is there a way
I think
to
it's
remove
more
this
saves,
effect from
more
someone?
saves at the end of his turn.
Nope, it does not say anything about any repeat saves afterwards.
Ow! Okay, he's just
Wow.
entangled for fucking 3
Well,
turns now. I guess.
But
Unlike
is there anything
Seven.
about like
Uh,
dispel magic or like
no,
lesser
it's alchemical.
restoration?
It's alchemical,
Lesser
not
restoration
magical.
to it?
maybe
There I
one.
go.
Maybe
The
water.
dice giveth you a crit and then taketh away your speed.
Man, who needs
Nah.
man,
I mean,
who needs
Karya-
Destiny dice
Karya
when
got a crit.
who needs Destiny dice when the system does it on its own, right?
That's fair. That's fair. I'd like to use my destiny. No, I'm kidding.
Nope.
Where's hero point? Use hero point.
Hero point.
No hero points to this system. I already asked.
Yep. Somebody want to take hero point feats. I said no. Because I'm an unfun
No.
DM.
Well,
no, I wanted the hero point spell.
I think I think I was aware of the fact that Pathfinder also has a hero point like optional rule, but it was
Yeah,
also
it's one of
referencing other
many,
games.
many optional systems. This guy, on the other hand, does not have a fancy rifle with fancy bullets. Instead, he is going to very bravely turn around, grab something, and jump on the cart. This is the part where I get really mean. You would think I would be done with that with the monk and the guy with the rifle, but apparently, my asshole tendencies do not rest and do not stop. As this individual,
I could have made it.
this
If
individual,
you weren't entangled, you mean?
or
If I wasn't entangled, I could have made it with a dash.
this individual raises their hands up. In one hand, clasped a steel effigy of a blazing sword.
Oh, great. He's a cleric.
Lady of Light, scour free their flesh of sin and show them the worthiness of the light and the mistakes they have made against you. Mark them for their heresy. As
Did you guys brand the funny brand spell that
oh no,
Mallory
that
uses?
will require him to come up and actually touch you.
Ah. Ignore the tiny rectangles. I don't know these. Well, this is. I think these are weird. There we go. They're all gone. I think. Nope. There's one down there. Yoink.
Is
That doesn't help me at all.
later. Oh yeah, that's more. That. Oh yeah, that's more than achievable.
I don't like the fact that the cleric did something and now there's a long fucking pause.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting.
I don't like that there's lots of rectangles on my screen now.
Yeah, is he like fucking like what, Wall of Force or
He's
something?
casting math.
I'm casting math.
Not
I'm
math.
casting geometry.
Wall of Flame?
I just see Wall of Flame.
I mean,
But that's not really a cleric spell, is it? I don't think so.
Is he deploying a
depends
portable shield?
Might not necessarily be a cleric spell. Normally,
Might be a domain.
might be a domain spell. And the Lady of Light happens to like burning things. As you've guessed correctly, as a wall of fire springs up from the ground. Also, to a degree, obscuring vision of things behind it.
How obscure is it?
Wait, so the cleric just obscured the vision of his allies behind the wall.
Yeah, but you know, their goal, yeah, but that's better for them because they don't want to fight. They want to leave.
Wall set by you sends forth waves of heat, dealing 2d. Okay, so the wall itself does not describe it as obscuring sight in any way, so you guys can actually see through the wall of fire. You just know that if you were to get too close, it would probably roast you. So,
Also,
at this point.
At some point, I should have asked this earlier, but at the end of last session, I asked if I could ready an action. Can I use that by chance?
Well, what was the raid action for?
To cast Mage Armor because I know shit was about to go down.
Oh yeah, sure. You could have easily cast that by now.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and he has cast Wall of Flame.
You know what? I'm fine with that.
Are you?
I'm not.
Let's see. How close are you? You are both within 15 feet of it. You both are also within 15 feet of it. means just 1d4. As Shizuka and Mitra will take damage from proximity to the flame. As Shizuka, you take 2 points of
No
fire
save?
damage. And yeah, no save. It's just 1d4 damage from being within 20 feet of it. Those who are within 10 feet take 2d4. Just the proximity and the sheer heat of the flame makes it so. Makes it so that it roasts those who get too close. This is not even the damage from touching it. And Karya and Vair, likewise, because they're 15 feet, take 2 points of fire damage each as well.
And 47.
As he will then here. Shaiko, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I have 30 movement. I wanted to not to be 5. This would be 40. I didn't move yet. Could have done this math earlier, but hey, here we are. War never changes. Yeah, I guess it's not where I end up. 30 feet of action, because I want to be over. I want to be around here for cover. I doubt it, but does my movement to that area cause any reactions? I'm pretty sure everyone else took all the actions opportunities, but making sure.
Yep, nope. There's no reprisal, no bullets flying in from out of nowhere.
Cool. Can I ask a meta question?
How meta? And what is it?
How much do monks use strength? That much? I know they're mostly a dexterity class.
Like, they're not actually mostly a dexterity class. They are mostly a strength class. They're what's called mad or multi-attribute dependent. You can use weapon finesse with your fists. The problem is you can't add damage. You can't you don't add dexterity damage to fists because normally you get most monks get their damage bonuses from either they get them from magic items that give them an extended damage bonus, like the same way you would a magic item, and from strength. That's where they tend to get their damage bonuses from. So yeah, if you were to sap this guy's strength, he might punch less hard. This guy definitely seems like a guy who relies on his muscles a decent amount.
I was looking at my spells that I had ready because I forget sometimes what spells I have. And I was like, wait a minute.
Raven Peoplement. That is a good fucking spell.
Ranged touch attack.
It is also a ranged touch ray. Yes, rays are some of the single most effective spells out there.
Hold on. I think I'm in range. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't be. Yeah.
You are level 6, so that is 1d6 plus 3. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Wait. What did you say?
Okay, actually, first you need to make me a ranged attack.
Yeah. How do I do that again?
Should be on your sheet, just ranged attack. Should be underneath your stats and like right around where your weapons should be.
CMD melee ranged. There it is.
17. And now you need to roll me the the strength drain for that strength damage,
which is 1d6 plus 2 per cast level, so that's going to be a plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then the d6 is
if that gets him, that's 9 strength gone.
Yep.
Whoa.
Please.
What is his
I don't think it's 17 is gonna happen.
I don't think so either. Only 1%.
Yeah.
Wait, +1. Wait, does the bless add the +1?
Yes,
to the range?
Prayer would give that a
The
plus
prayer,
1.
yeah.
Prayer.
That will make it an 18. Touch AC is.
Before you announce something, can I do something that I forgot to do?
What's that?
Arcane point to make the DC higher. by 1.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Makes it a DC 17 Fortitude saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's, if I recall correctly, that's what the arcane point does.
I think
I
it
know
was
this,
one
I
of
can
your
create
options,
this.
yes.
Yeah, I can increase the spell level by 1, or goodness, that's okay, exploits. Or increase the spell DC by 1. Yes, that's it.
He does succeed a save though. You hit, and as the green ray of necromantic energy seeps into him, you see him grow a little bit paler. That golden brown, tanned hue to his skin drains a little bit as he catches you out of the corner of his eye, and you see a moment of spite and hate directed towards you. But you also notice some of the magic kind of slip off of him as he grits his teeth, and he will take half of that. Still,
Well, not bad.
it's still a
Yeah,
decent
still
amount of
not
strength
bad.
drained. So yes, and that is your turn.
Yep. That's recharge half level plus 3. So that should be 6.
Okay,
I use this one, so that's 5. Okay.
this guy steps around.
How much strength did he get lowered by since, 9? Is it, would it be 4 or 5?
I believe it'd be 4.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not stacked with itself. Yeah, that's for stacking purposes. What is your touch AC, Chico?
My touch AC?
Yes.
1 billion, 13.
I roll a 1,000,000,001.
Great.
1
That's a
million
pretty
plus
great
1
explosion.
times infinity. I win. Actually, it's ranged.
I roll
yes.
So that actually would go for your touch AC. What's your normal AC?
My normal AC, thanks to the lovely mage armor, is 19.
That'll still hit though.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, he rolled a 14, and they are rolling for surprisingly good tonight. For a total of 6 bludgeoning and piercing damage, it's a bullet rips into you, Chico.
So is that 6 total or is that 12? Because it's 2
6.
different the damage types. Okay, 6 total.
It just counts as bludgeoning and piercing for damage. Like overcoming damage resistance and stuff like that. Yeah. It's just dual typed, not 2 total masses of damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's that guy's turn. Oh shit, it's the roses! As this guy will grab one last crate. Zoop into the cart. This man will go over here. Grab a barrel. Shove a knife into the top of it, and then kick it over this way. I don't know if people can see that.
Something's hold on. I guess I can see this real quick. Range. Okay.
People then kick the barrel. I'm gonna roll something very quickly because this man just did something very stupid.
Is that like a barrel of alchemist fire or something?
Let's see how lucky he is.
It would be so funny if he like opened.
He plunges
the
the knife into the
fucking
barrel, kicks it, and then it rolls into the fire and it explodes in his face.
No, it would be even funnier if it was like grapes in that barrel or something.
Oh yeah, it's just a barrel of
absolutely
wine.
nothing.
It doesn't even light. But yes, no, he kicks the barrel, and Shizuka, you see, as real quick, a barrel with a flaming top, the top half of it as it's rolling by you. Begins rolling past you. You see exactly what that results in 1 round. Hollow, it is your turn.
Oh.
Quick question. I can't remember. Does my familiar share my initiative?
Yes.
But other than that, they have like a full set of actions as well, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Alright. What I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna look at the Paka and Lolo. And I'm going to use my. Let me see what the name of this is real quick. Deliver touch spells. As I'm going to transfer the fly spell into Lolo.
Oh.
Have Lolo go over to Flick. Touch Flick on the leg. And then I'm gonna begin hitting my ass outside. So.
Okay.
I believe I will try defying gravity.
As the capybara flies over to you, Flick, and then touches your forehead. Oh no, sorry. Did you cast fly on the capybara, or did you give it to cast?
I delivered, so it's delivering the touch spell.
Mhm.
So how it works is that I have to use my standard action just to infuse it into the familiar perk.
Right. Okay. So
And
he runs over, and then Flick nips you on the ankle.
Ow.
Suddenly, you become aware that if you willed it, you could levitate, fly.
What type of armor are you wearing right now?
I think it's light armor. I forget which kind. I think it's leather armor.
Then you get 60-foot move speed. While flying.
Hell yeah.
And a +3 to fly check.
Oh boy, it's time for creative mode again.
And I'm probably not remembering. Is there a way I can use my swift action to move anymore?
No.
Okay.
The only time you can use a swift action to move is a 5-foot step, and that is only if you haven't moved already this round.
Damn. Well, I'm probably gonna blow up and act like I knew nobody next round. Okay. Anyways, point is, Flick, you can fly now. And assuming I don't blow up, I'm gonna try to get out here and do some
Obligatory. They fly now? Joke.
You know who else can fly now?
This guy, as there's a shatter of glass bark, as you see someone jumping out the window and going, fire! Fire! And then
wait, what did you say? Yeah.
Yeah. There's someone else who can fly, as there's a shatter of glass up above Vark. Someone flings themselves out the window, shouting, "Fire! Fire!"
Oh my god.
Yes.
At some point, I will ask Shizuka, can I use a fireball in here?
Look up here. It is your turn. Yes, I just used your full government.
Gestures towards the wall of fire.
Hey, you're outside. I don't want to cause a fire.
Let's see.
Side eyes the camera.
Let's see. Do I want to go to the right and go over here and help out?
Well, we have to figure out where we're not sure where they're fleeing to yet.
Or do I want to go inside?
For reference point, that wall of fire is 20 feet in height. Building
Also
is about 60 feet in height.
There's some space at the top. Also, do we let them flee? Do we not let them flee and defeat them here?
Technically, Flick could fly over the warehouse and see where they're going. He's moving super fast. Can you dash while flying?
Yes.
So that's pretty nice.
I'm personally
I mean, I
banking.
could.
I will also say something for you, Flick. You have 6 minutes for that.
Bet. I am in creative mode.
It's me giving Flick admin privilege.
I'm personally banking on like Vark and Mallory to.
Alright, I'm going to. Alright. As my first action on this turn, I would like to ban all of the criminals. Server ban all the criminals.
Joke's on
At
you.
least the monk. Just ban the monk.
Joke's on
Yeah,
you. They're behind seven
no, I'm
proxies.
gonna ban. Yeah, I'd like to ban the monk for random RP or
Nope.
random or random
RDM. Joke's on you. They're
DMing
behind.
and griefing.
Joke's on you. They're behind 7 proxies. Anyway.
I send the pipe bomb to. No, I'm kidding.
No. None of that.
Good. There's the Irish in you. I'm sorry.
Don't.
Whoa.
Are you just gonna sit there flipping through all your console commands and that's your turn, or are you going to move?
No. I will. I'm actually going to take the advice that Freya's just given. I'm actually going to fly straight up and get a view of the warehouse from above.
Mind you, you ascend at half speed.
Right.
So you have, in total, you have 60 feet of movement, 120 if you dash. Any of that movement spent to go upwards takes twice as much movement.
So I simply just be ascending 30 feet.
Yeah, if you take a single move action, yes. Which would have you about halfway up the warehouse. This is a 60-foot high building.
Or you could get or if you dash, you can get all the way up top.
I mean, dashing inwards. Dashing inwards would probably make a bit more sense. Yeah, I'll dash. Yeah, I'll start dashing inwards while flying, of course.
Okay. As Peter pans his way into the warehouse.
Yes.
How much did you move? Well, on my screen, you just moved through a solid wall.
Yeah, let's see. I went by the capybara, around the corner, and then into the window.
The window is not open.
Okay, never mind. I'll go into the door then. So it's like here, and then I think because I'm flying and I can would ascending cost me movement, or is it?
Yes, ascending costs twice as much movement.
Yes, so you could use, I think, 30 feet to get above the, if you dash, you get above the firewall.
Firewall is 20 feet in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could fucking fly over them. I mean, granted, you'll be a flying cat.
Go here.
15.
That would
be a total of 50 feet to get there. That leaves you with 10 feet of movement. You could ascend 5 feet by getting there.
I'll ascend 5 feet, yeah.
Not bad.
No, that's 50 feet to get you there by Mitra.
Mm-hmm.
That leaves you, if you're dashing, with a total of 70 feet. If you want to get above the firewall, it'll cost 50 of that to get above 20 feet, to get to 25 feet in height, which gets you above the wall.
Okay.
Which leaves you with 20 feet of movement left, which can get you, just barely gets you onto the other side, still floating 20 feet up in the air.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
25 feet up. Okay.
Yes.
That is your movement, and that is your action.
Yes, as Flick is.
You levitate into the warehouse, flying by. Now, mind you, you're doing
rapier in hand, presumably as well. Yeah.
Yes. Where? Here's the 12 creatures in the area.
Also, would I have heard the cleric's like prayer from before or no?
Oh yes, you would have. He said it quite loudly. And yes, that is your turn.
As Flick levitates over this fiery wall, rapier in hand, he
You
looks
see
down.
a lot of people
Toward,
who
he
are all
looks
now
down
looking
towards
at
the
you.
cleric and says, "Your god can't help you here."
Hmm.
It's also Mallory's god, so what the fuck?
Considering, yeah, I don't know. Considering his god is the reason why there's a fucking wall of flame in the middle of the fucking warehouse, I think he made his point.
Hmm. All their response is to point their free finger at you and scream.
What?
And
What?
Is that what all of them do?
Oh, not just this guy. Just this one guy.
Okay,
The next guy in line responds with an arrow. What is your DC? What is your AC currently, Flick?
My AC currently is 21.
You get a longbow arrow for your troubles. As you take
that's
7 points
that's
of
what you
piercing
get for
damage.
trying to be cool.
How much?
7 points of piercing damage as an arrow lodges itself in your side.
Ow!
Thank God you don't have to roll for concentration.
Yeah.
I don't.
I
don't think I can parry that.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you have things
Yeah.
like deflect missiles now.
Damn.
As the guy on the stairs, as a lady on the stairs, which is a dusky-looking human with like a side buzz and the hair sloped over the other side, from where she's standing, brings a hand up and says, "Thanks for becoming an easy target, asshole." And
He has a point.
none of these.
That is a fair point.
None
I
of these.
was gonna say, I was like, damn, now he's in the middle of the room flying over the fire, but more importantly, he's a giant cat target.
And this individual will then.
I never said Flick was the greatest tactician.
Hey guys, what's up? Just get shot.
Uh-oh, Flick's not gonna like what I want to do next turn.
What is? Let's check. Oh, okay, that's fortunate. As this individual will point an axe at you and say, "You dare insult the name of the lady," and you feel eyes scrutinize you from some unknown angle. It's almost a bit like the way your sister used to stare down at you. You feel suddenly very scrutinized as the paladin enacts their smite good ability on you, designating you for smiting. Now, the way smite in Pathfinder works is a bit different from 5e. Rather than being a hit you, blow you up kind of attack or ability, instead, as a swift action, they designate you, and then after that, if they are the correct alignment, they may then add their charisma bonus to all attack rolls and all damage rolls. Oh, sorry, they then add their paladin level to any damage rolls made of the target of their smite. Yeah.
In that case, I guess I need to be really fucking careful around that cleric.
No, specifically this paladin here. As the paladin, after then proclaiming their smite against you, takes the axe they're holding and throws it at you.
Damn.
As a throwing axe whistles your way.
You need to do two things. You can cast a spell and you can attack.
It's not a spell.
Smite is not a.
Smite is not a spell.
Smite is a swift action class feature for paladins.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, I need to start doing that.
No. Rolls a 19.
That misses.
No, rolls a 19.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Shit.
Gotta check if there's.
God.
You're very lucky
Roll.
that these are not. They don't have any sort of extended or special crits, and so instead of rather than being this is a decent
Damage is still damage.
Yeah, damage is still damage. Speaking of which, the axe lodges itself in your leg for a total of 1d6 plus strength for a total of 8 slashing damage as a hatchet buries itself in your thigh. Oh wait, no, I forgot the paladin's damage bonus. That's 12. 12 damage as you feel hatred as well as steel course through your flesh.
I'm just thinking of I forget what it is. I'm just trying to remember it. Whatever.
Maybe we'll come back.
Flick just looks at the axe, just goes as it burns into
the
him.
Ace Ventura moment, or
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't worry, I'll complete them. He'll complete the look in a minute. Bark, it is your turn.
Okay. Well,
I have made several miscalculations.
Actually, before that happens, everybody outside gets to act now. As smoke and fire begin to bellow out the windows of the building, and you notice the fire begin to catch a little bit on the walls, embers begin ascending to the canopy, which may not be good for the building's longevity in the future. As the horn also bellowed out, which you hear responding horns in the distance. Shizuka, even over the clamor of battle, you hear horns in the distance of the building of the city. Guards should be here. Probably not now, but usually the response time is something like 5 minutes for the closest squad to get here. In the meantime,
Okay.
This woman is going to go over and start organizing people. Some folks will go into.
I can.
What's that?
I can't wait for the reason that the king is forced to abdicate isn't some fucking fish scheme they cooked up, but because the dogs are on fucking fire.
So
Wouldn't that be a fucking...
Be a hell of a reason. A few people start scarpering off. Some go into the houses. Others look to make distance. This woman in particular rides up through the street. Brings high her staff on which a large bird skull is perched. Mallory, you see, as she then slams the butt of her staff against the ground, and a small rain cloud appears above the warehouse. As she chants in some chthonic language you don't understand, and the eyes of the bird skull light up, and water begins to pour down on the warehouse. If nothing else, it'll stop the fire from hopefully spreading beyond the building. It will do nothing for the inside, however. Other people begin to scarper back and forth. The town crier makes use of his boisterous voice to start telling everybody of the fire breaking out. The old woman retreats into her home.
I can take care of the interior
People begin to move.
soon. Because people will be healing.
Soon, TM.
Soon after I heal people.
Help! I've made mistakes.
And soon people start coming out with buckets. Now, Mark, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
You know, I slowly don't feel nearly as bad as about what I'm going to do
Right,
next.
one last interruption. This small lady here, Vark, that you see that was parked there, comes up and the man jump out of the warehouse and is now running hell for leather. Rolls a nat 20 and fucking socks him in the back of the knee as he goes face down into a grate.
I love the populace of this town.
Very good.
You saw some suspicious man
jump.
jump out of the window from a burning building which was just being raided by, very clearly, some of the king's own agents, and now he's running from the crime scene talking about a fire. Yeah, no, it doesn't take a genius to know that this is probably some like gang burning the evidence, and he's now running away. So she comes up behind this diminutive halfling and just uses her height advantage to do a running leap to punch him in the back of the knee and take his weight out from underneath him.
My god.
Beautiful.
Now it's your turn, Park.
Okay, well, I unfortunately have little time to register that happening. Although I very appreciate it and want to let it be known as I hurl myself through this window here.
That is something like that, because you notice it is up the stairs, so that is a bit up there.
You are right.
It will take a little bit of a climb if you wish to get in there, which I will require an acrobatics check. If you're hoisting yourself up with no ladder and no support up to a window, I'm going to say it's like 10 feet above ground.
Yeah.
So you're basically doing a little run up, grabbing the windowsill, then shattering the window and getting in. 16 will do. As you then hoist yourself up, then with, I'm going to assume like you're going to take like some of your sleeve or something to protect your hand, and you bash the window in with your weapon or with something.
Yeah, basically there's a hilt of font.
Okay. That, heal area, and swoop. You're now deep behind enemy lines.
Okay. Well, once I entered here, it would be so stupid and such a risk to myself. But fuck it. I'm going to swift action pull out my potion of invisibility and chuck it.
Okay. As you have become invisible. This is normal invisibility instead of greater invisibility, correct?
Normal, very important. And then I'm going to, this is probably a double move, yeah, it is a double move. I'm going to hurl myself out this window.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, run that back one more time. What the fuck did you just say?
Just threw himself through a window.
I see.
Through a window, became invisible, and is now exiting through a different window.
Exactly.
I see.
Thankfully, the invisibility doesn't break.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Creature
so...
Did you dash the rest of the way? That's wild.
Yeah. So really all they see or hear is the glass shattering, and if they see, they might be able to see some dust being thrown up and then the glass splinters.
Mm-hmm. Charming directly is not an attack. That's an invisible being. Can open doors, talk, eat, climb stairs, have them attack. Cut ropes, holding rope bridge, remotely trigger traps, open portals. Yeah, so basically any attack that does not involve you actually like harming somebody does not break the invisibility. It is, however, going to be a 10-foot drop after throwing yourself through a window.
Acrobatics?
You, sure. Give me an acrobatics. See how gracefully you stick the landing.
I have a plus 14, I should mention, by the way.
Those last two were not very good.
I'm gonna actually spend inspiration on this.
Okay, for a total of 23.
Does expanded inspiration encompass acrobatics or not? Let me check really quick. It does not, no. Okay, so that actually costs a charge of it. Gotta mark it down.
Just so used to never having to spend it.
Yeah.
Diving. Yes, that's it. As you throw yourself through the window, shattering the glass, which something not a lot of people know from action movies. Actual glass really hurts to throw yourself against.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, Vark, as you throw yourself into the glass and you feel the impact, for a second you're not sure if it's even going to break. But then it gives, and you fall through. You avoid like clipping your foot against one of the crates or something and sending yourself into a rough tumble. Instead, launching through properly, tucking into a roll. But as you between the slam into the window and landing down in glass showering down around you and cutting you in a couple places, you do take a total of 6 damage.
All right.
And nobody is able to tell. There are some cues one could take from that to potentially see if somebody invisible is there. Thankfully, that is limited mostly to any small spatters of blood you may have had from the glass cuts, and people seeing a roughly humanoid shape hungered where there is no glass. Nobody notices though, as mostly just people see the window explode and heads turn and go, "What the fuck?"
And with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna run over here. Run as well. I'm gonna move over there.
All right, and that is your turn.
Yep.
Do you just hate me?
What do you mean?
Oh no. Well,
It's okay. It's just have to fucking.
Man, I know that Vark isn't like a bum. I don't know. I know he doesn't dress like a bum or look like a bum, but it's just an invisible, naked, running bum is what I'm imagining.
Visible, naked, running bum.
It's very funny that the conception of Vark across the entire party, out of character, mind you, not in character, is that he has no clothes on except like shorts.
Yeah, shorts
Yeah,
and a joke belt.
Yeah, and when he like fell down, I imagine like him making like a giant ass spread.
Most of what most of us are used to is his face claim, which has no shirt.
Yeah, that is true.
But yes, it is Mr. Book's turn. What terrible mysteries does he hide?
Oh, what will the nerd do?
The nerd is going to
like blow
do
you up.
nerd shit.
Am I about to get educated?
God forbid he has to spell magic. God forbid.
You're gonna get schooled.
Maybe not to spell magic. Maybe hold.
Now I want. Okay, now I want a martial character who like uses a book as a weapon and just whacks people with
I've
it.
seen that actually. Using a book as a club, basically. I believe there is, in fact, an Inquisitor archetype where you use a holy script as a 1d6 club.
That's funny. I love it.
Yeah, specifically, you get a book and
stupid.
the ability to use it as an improvised weapon with no penalty. You just beat people over the head with your religious texts.
I can play Cleanse the Bastard's Curse and fucking.
Yes. Fiery hugs.
Yeah, fiery hugs, yes.
You just fucking put that into Warhammer. You just hit people with a Lex Imperialis.
The law.
That's like a 2d12 damage though.
Imperial law, anyways.
Yeah, fucking go on.
What happens to our cat?
What does happen to the cat?
Better is fine.
He just casts. He just casts no gravity on Flick, and he just starts flying, like floating upwards. He's already flying.
Like a helium balloon.
Yeah, it's like.
This is great.
That's stupid.
Oh, okay, yeah. As he's going to snap his fingers after reading from the book and say, well, you like being up in the air so much, why don't you meet my friend? And a bird peeks its little crow peeks his head out from behind his shoulder.
Is Flick gonna get Prometheus?
No. Though what is going to happen is, Flick, what is your touch AC?
I touch AC 17.
We're just gonna attack him.
The bird gets a
No,
nat
my
20.
worries are gonna dispel magic him.
And then the bird, which has been charged with a touch spell, thanks to it being his familiar, flies forward and then kicks him in the face as the spell Force Punch goes off.
Ow!
I'm so sorry, Jake, but that's too funny.
Yeah, you know, you guys
Damn it.
did pretty funny.
No,
Bird's
guys.
revenge.
I know for a fact that Flick is gonna fall the fuck back after this.
No,
He
Fall
gets
towards
funny.
me, please.
That's
hear
the
me out,
plan.
hear me out. Hear me out. Flick got Falcon punched.
Barrel punch.
Falcon Punch. I could have made that Falcon Punch. That would have. That's such a missed opportunity.
Should have been a Falcon.
Unfortunately, they don't get Falcons as familiars, which is sad.
Ah, yeah, that
As you
is.
take, let's see, 3, 6, 7, 10, 11 points of force damage, and are shot back 25. No, it's per 2 cast levels, so 10 feet. As you are thrown back 10 feet.
Yeah,
The
behind the wall
crow
again.
kicks you in the forehead, and then you are thrown back as an unnatural amount of force exerts itself from the crow's foot.
Yeah, I'm relatively safe now.
You are in front of the wall of fire, though.
That is true. That means I kind of still have to move back. That means I still kind of have to move back.
Wasn't the saying
Actually,
when pigs fly?
Actually, no. I think it was 5 feet above the wall of fire.
You fall
So I just
5
got
feet
knocked.
above where it would be, but you are in front of it.
Hmm.
That's an eagle. Those don't work.
Hmm.
Let's use this. There we go. So you got kicked by a bird, motherfucker. Makes me note of that.
Ow.
Bird.
You got bird punched.
Ow.
Better than donkey punched. Ta-da.
So Rami, you can get a crow. You can get a falcon as a familiar.
Really? I missed that.
Yeah, they are part of the miscellany tab. The only things that it's just the hawk stat sheet.
Okay. It's a falcon now. It's official. Anyway, I just thought it was cuter if it was a crow, but I've completely missed the opportunity of falcon punch. To be fair, force punch isn't the only spell he has. Oh, actually, since it's a small creature that's delivering the spell, and you're medium, it only pushes you back 5 feet.
Oh, so you're now on fire.
No!
You are now right above the fire.
Above, not touching. He's flying
Just
above.
above it.
Just like roasted cat.
And then it's still magic.
There's only small cooking cat.
Oh no, I am once more. I am ashamed. Sorry. It says for every size category above medium, not above the caster or the attacker. So yes.
I was gonna make a joke and
I was about to say, please, for the love of God, do not put me in the fire.
One hot pussy. Anyway.
That's what I was gonna say, and then I was like, nah,
Regina.
that's too hot for Twitch. But you said it.
No. As long as it's with, outside the first minute of the video, it's not too hot for Twitch, unless you are straight up just saying hate crimes. Right. I believe the attack. Yeah, he's just gonna keep dancing back and forth. He's gonna start making his way back towards the It's the wagon. And that's his turn. This valued individual is finally going to take the stuff that he had in the crate, and he's going to throw it. As let me use one item interaction. That is definitely going to hit.
Can they stop throwing the kingdom's wares at us, please?
I don't know. It's theirs, man. Finders keepers.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a direct hit. On Karia, actually.
What did I do?
You turned a person into chunky salsa.
And they deserved it. They're not even people.
They were his friends. Also, you turned them into chunky salsa. Also, way to unperson someone.
Yes.
Now
well,
you really
now
deserve
it. Now they're corpses and heads.
They just the guy in red looks over there and says, "That guy's not an ally. Kill him."
Arthas would be proud. How un-dragon of you.
Yeah, that's how very dragon-like of
Human
you.
as insects.
You unpersoning
Stop
people
talking, you're
and validating their deaths, as Orthos would be incredibly proud of you. Good boy.
Yo, can I get some? Can I get a level out of that then?
What you get is you can get leveled down to the ground as a bottle of alchemist fire shatters against your head.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Somebody was gonna get lucky and throw fucking alchemist fires around.
The things I could do if I didn't have to heal you people.
Hmm.
Now I have priorities because I care.
Yes. It sucks to be the person in the party that gives a damn.
Wait a minute. Wait, where's my turn? I just realized my. Oh, there I am. Okay, I got so confused. More people got
Long list of.
A lot of people. Yes. You take 1d6 points of fire damage, and Vire takes 1. On the round following a direct hit, the target takes an addition. You are now on fire. As for every round after this, you are going. Following direct hit, target takes an additional 1d6 points of fire. If desired, the target can use a full round action to attempt to extinguish the flames before taking this additional damage. Requires a DC 15 reflex saving throw. Rolling on the ground provides a +2 bonus on the save. Yes. So as it is now, you are coated in burning gasoline, basically.
That's fair.
And every round this goes on until you extinguish it with a full round action, you are going to take an additional 1d6 points of fire damage. This guy has successfully lobbed the bottle over the rack, over the shelf, and smashed you in the side, and it shatters and ignites on the air.
This guy, yeah?
Yes. As he then takes cover.
Good.
As you are now not only covered in glue, but also napalm. Well, actually, no, glue, but now gasoline, making a nice mix that kind of resembles napalm.
Please help me.
The glue smells noxious now that it's burning. Mallory. Nay.
Nay.
They're fine. Let them live with the consequences of their actions. Exactly.
Yeah, just to make sure, is that a roof? Wait, on, I didn't.
Where?
What am I on? Oh, that's measure. This. Or is that the stairs or door?
Where?
Stairs.
That's
No, like.
Oh, that? That's a roof. That's roofing.
Oh,
How high up?
60 feet.
60!
It's a building.
Alright.
horse jumping powers.
You want the horse to jump it? What is this, Skyrim? not you, Red Dead Redemption over the fucking architecture.
What's it called? It's got to find a rock. It's got to find a rock and angle the horse so where the head's underneath the map. And then if you hop on it, then you'll just fly.
No, Mallory has 4, guys.
Gotcha.
How far is it to get here, and how can I get here?
To get to where the
Here.
cart is?
Yeah, it's where the cart is.
That's a good question. You don't see a direct path there, besides through the warehouse.
Right.
I'm a head out.
Alright, well.
There, mind you, there is a gate over here. You look.
Over where? Over here.
Yes, there.
Alright, I'm turning this horse around.
Okay. Esmeralda turns
Oh
around.
no. Oh no, she
Mallory's-
doesn't know.
Mallory's turning this horse around.
And,
Somebody hates the horse. It
yeah.
would be funny.
What, oh, by the way, what action is it to run? Is that just still a movement action for the horse?
Like there's dash action, which is what do you call it? Which is
Little
moving
movement.
twice. Running is a different thing in Pathfinder, where if you're moving in a straight line, you can move 4 times your movement speed. I believe if you have the run feet, it's 5 times. No, it's 5 times your normal speed if you're in light or no armor, and at no more than medium load, or 4 times if you're wearing heavy armor. Make a run. When running, no, running is just 5 times. It does not stipulate that you have to move in a straight line.
Oh, then I'm gonna run.
Isn't
So
it-
that's 200 feet.
5 times your normal speed. Now the difficulty becomes that door is closed. You managed to get up to it, but that gate is still shut.
Esmeralda, attack.
Okay. As you barrel towards the thing, Esmeralda makes an attack. Her hoofs come up and kick against the door, rattling it but not breaking it. You do see that the hinges have splintered underneath, though, so it is damaged. That would be
Alright.
your turn. Or at least Esmeralda's turn.
Okay. I am going to also attack the lock or the hinge.
Okay. Give me an attack with the weapon of choice.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Yeah. Oh, why is this one bab full plus dex? It's supposed to be ranged. Ranged. Oh wait. What? -4. Alright, yeah, no, okay.
What are you attacking with?
I'll just do this.
Damn.
Thankfully, it's a stationary target. However, the hardness of the door means that your damage is unable. Your sword isn't actually able to do any significant damage to it.
Yeah, damn it.
That sword is not made for hacking down infrastructure. It is made for killing people.
Yeah.
However, the door, depending on how well Esmeralda and you attack it next turn, may be battered down.
Alright.
Yes. Oh, my turn. Okay. It's been a while. I don't remember if channel positive healing is 30 feet centered on me, or if I choose the radius.
It is centered on you.
Okay. So, what is? Hold on. What is this thing?
That's a barrel.
On the
It's
ground.
currently flaming on one side.
Uh-huh. I see.
It's also slowly, lazily rolling along.
Right, because it's right on the square where I need to be in order to heal Chaiko,
Mhm.
Shizuka, Flick, Vair, Karya, and
Mhm.
Spider Monk Girl, which I forgot the name of.
Mitra.
Mitra.
Mitra's a homie. Don't do Mitra like that.
I know, I like her too. Would I be able, if I walked over to that space, would I be able to lazily, maybe with my feet, brush it away?
You could potentially try and kick it back the other direction, or stop
Okay,
it.
can I
Either
do
way,
that?
or you can kick it along further.
Well, because in my same round right now, I want to be able to use my healing burst.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I want to.
If you were to move up to it,
primary
I would
action.
allow as a swift action an item interaction.
Okay.
What do you
then
want
I
to do
would
with it?
I would like to attempt to kick it. Well, it itself is on fire. I don't want to kick it into the fire because I don't know if that would cause an explosion.
Well, the way you saw it was it rolled out through the fire and is now rolling lazily in like on its trajectory. It might make its way out the doors. Now, I will say, you have 3 options: either kick it along further, stop it, or kick it back. In that order, they become progressively more difficult to pull off.
I will kick it in this direction.
Okay, so you're kicking it
So,
back.
through the flames. Yeah.
All right.
Towards our enemies.
I would like, let's just say a melee attack. This would be basically an unarmed attack to kick it back.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Let's see how good it goes.
On the sheet, would I just press the melee?
Yes.
Oh boy, let's see. I have the +1 to myself as well from prayer.
Yes, you do.
9.
And she's not up to the
For the purposes of the turn, you go up and you go to plant your foot against it, and you mistime it, and it comes out from underneath your foot and keeps rolling past you.
That's fine, as long as it's not in the same space as me.
For the purpose of the turn, you're able, it'll when the initiative comes around, it will continue rolling. Thematically speaking, it's gone now. So you're standing in your own space.
Okay. And then now I will do my burst of healing.
Okay.
I totally unrelated question. You don't happen to you know what I'm gonna say, Rami, you need to
No, believe me, I've been thinking about that for a couple weeks now.
Yes, I've also been thinking about like what her reaction is gonna look like. So I will describe that as
This is either gonna I've been going back and forth with the fact that Shizuka's either undead or an android.
Cool.
And I doubted the other.
Siren, as you bring your holy symbol up and an emanation of healing comes out, everybody heals for 11 HP. Except for Shizuka, who you see, Siren, her whole body lights up with crackles of energy as her body shudders and is torn apart by the positive energy.
Oh. Okay.
Oh shit!
Shizuka takes 11 points of positive energy damage.
Oh my god.
Don't I
Siren
halt
attempting
that with a
with a successful will save, yes.
which I just did.
Yes, you did. You
I
succeeded.
assume that 24.
You take 5 points
succeed.
instead. As
Amazing.
as the blue moonlight you emanate hits her, and then begins to peel and crack at her skin.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Siren attempting, wanting to do good. She sees Shizuka in pain, looks at her and goes, what? Huh?
Undead, probably.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is a revelation.
Essentially, yeah. So, as I've been thinking about her reaction to this, in more ways than one. So, as the positive energy ravages her body, you see her like essentially doubling over, putting one hand to her knee, and just vomiting out this like splotch of like black fake ichor. She whips her head around, looks to see her, and it's like, "Sweetheart, darling, next time you do that, please warn me."
I'm sorry. I will do.
For the record, for future users of channel divinity, or what's it called again, you have exclusive channeling, right?
Yes, I do.
Whatever it's
Now,
called.
yes, she has selective channeling. She just didn't.
Yeah.
She just didn't.
No,
designate.
I know.
I
For
do
this,
have.
I know.
I think. Okay, I don't know if this gives me a plus to my save or if it reduces the damage I take. I do have a channel resistance of +4.
That would be
I
a
think
plus
that's
4 to
probably
the
for the save.
That would be a plus 4 to the save.
Yeah, I think.
That would actually be a 28.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a revelation that has come up as Shizuka, her whole body courses with positive energy, but unlike the others where it heals and mends their wounds, instead you see her skin on her cheek from the angle you have crack across like aged clay. Bits of dust drift out from underneath. Little bits of ghostly fire leak through the cracks, and she vomits out this thick black ooze. Overall, her reaction to it is far more congenial than other creatures you've hurt with your channeling before. Small victories. But that is your turn. Shizuka, your body is now racked with a new but familiar pain.
The only type of pain she can feel at this point. Not looking happy. She essentially like looks over to Kari and barks at him. It's like, take care of this fucker. And I'm gonna.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm gonna willingly like step out of his
Okay.
meter range.
Stepping through the wall of fire.
Yes.
I was gonna do something about that.
Oh, give me a second.
If you step through that wall of fire, no save, will be 2d6 plus level, 5, 8 plus 7, that is 15 points of fire damage as you pass through the wall of fire. But once you're on the other side, you feel no more heat. That side is excluded from damage.
I see.
That's how wall of fire
does the monk try to...
Oh, that's right. He has combat reflexes.
Yeah, I figured he has, like, if nothing else, might want to, like, do something.
As you try to move away from him, he does bring a foot up and try to kick you in the back of the head, but it whiffs.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. Okay, how exactly do you do 5-foot lines? If I do it like this, do I hit all 3 of these guys?
No, I would say no.
In that case, I would like to do it...
If it's a 5-foot by 5-foot across line, then that would hit nobody. If you were to do what you just painted, that would potentially hit 2 of them.
Let me...
Normally, this usually doesn't really consider diagonals.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I asked.
So why it's like crab walking is such a contentious topic among many GMs.
Yeah. It just says... Yeah, it just says line. It doesn't even say how far across it goes. My main target is my main target is to fuck out with the wolf who casted the flaming wall anyway.
Yeah, if it says 5-foot line, that means it's 5 feet across.
Yeah. Well, it just says line. It doesn't even say 5-foot line, which is weird.
Yeah, in that case, I assume it means whatever space you move through.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. And the other guy is just basically being collateral in this case.
Okay. Go ahead and do that.
And yes. So for one, I would like to use one spirit to give myself its advantage. I roll twice, like better result. And I need both of the guys I'm hitting to roll me a reflex saving throw.
Okay.
Against my... I think it's against my attack roll. Shit, I'm double check. No, I think actually... How does it work? Yeah, saving throws of your juice strikes are 10 plus... I have my level, so 13... And my charisma modifier 18. That's my DC is 18.
Okay.
I don't think if I use spirit it increases that. So.
First guy succeeds, second guy fails.
The caster?
The caster fails.
Oh, good. He now needs concentration on something.
Well, we have to hear what this does first.
That is true.
Please describe what you're doing.
Yeah, the writing on this isn't clear because it just says if the attack was successful, so I guess it's just like I just roll my damage, I suppose. In that case, fucking using spirit doesn't matter because I don't make an attack roll on this.
Which is this exactly?
It's the one at the very bottom, long cut.
Long cut. Whenever it makes a used to make the attack take the form of a line. As though the attack was successful. Taking half damage on a successful save. Your weapon is treated as one size smaller for how much damage you deal.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there is no attack roll.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to use the spirit.
Roll me the damage. Roll me the damage.
Yeah.
But do so, I believe, one size smaller.
Yeah, that's already accounted for.
Mm-hmm.
In my
1d8,
so...
I believe.
In my case, yes, because I have a feat that actually increases the damage I do with katanas.
Yes, go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh.
36. Yeah.
36.
Actually, a total of
Holy shit.
39 damage. As the sword ignited in fire lashes out, and you see a space slice and warp as a line of fire drives its way through the through first the man in front of her, who takes instead that'd be 19 damage. No, it would be 18 damage, I believe. Be 19 damage as he just gets out of the way just in time for you to rend a massive cut in his side. It's still 19 damage. Vark, you see, as it slices through him, then through the boxes and the stage that were otherwise partially obscuring the cleric, and then the cleric himself, and then a little bit through the boxes behind him, coming just short of you. A wave of blazing golden fire just picks up splinters, burns them to ash, and tousles your hair as the whirl of warm air emanates from where the cut previously slashed through the stage, and heavily injured the cleric.
Perfect. I was hoping to kill him instantly, but I also expected that I would be able to roll the attack roll. And for the record, as she puts the flaming blade into the sheath and goes for the jutsu strike, the line going across the warehouse, she more than not whispers, more like angrily growls. Sixth form sunflower thrust. Is the name on this one?
Okay.
Just rolled it. Also, I just rolled something. Above all the din, the crackle of fire, the shouts of panic, the blood spraying. Under all of that, possibly I think the only person to hear it will be the right person right next to her, and maybe Flick. As the sword clicks home to the sheath, there is a soft moan.
In the sheath.
What follows is just a long, drawn-out sigh.
I feel like there's an innuendo somewhere here.
Possibly.
Flick is just going to turn back towards the wall of fire and ask, "Was that you?"
Crackle.
Crackle, 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 crackle. Ah! Crackle, crackle, crackle.
What then? What do you call it? The mage in the back is like, "These are your friends you told me about earlier? Oh yeah, these shitheads. Nah, won't be a problem. I've dealt with them before. Then deal with them." Oh, if you say so. He looks up, looks at you, Flick, and says, too much hassle. Looks back through the wall of fire. Nah. You, on the other hand, as she looks at Mitra. Could have spent it. You got 6 hands and can't use any of them. as he is going to 5-foot step and then full attack flurry of blows.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Hmm.
This sounds
I
like
wasn't-
let's roll more than 20s.
Like I said, I wasn't joking when I said this asshole's an asshole.
Okay. This guy proceeds to, in an absolutely brutal series of punches, just completely lay Mitra out. As
Ow.
one punch hits her face for a critical, second goes for her throat, second goes into her belly, and then as she's recoiled, another critical comes up and smacks her in the nose. As she is unconscious.
Ugh.
She got one turn. This guy just proceeds to absolutely fucking drill her.
That's the innuendo.
Important question.
Hmm?
Did he have his -4 strength for that?
Yes.
Okay.
He did that purely based off of his damage rolls from his dice. Because remember, monks get increased weapon damage die as they go up in level. They do more than just D4s.
I did my best.
I did my part.
And now there is nobody stopping him for the time being.
Except me.
You're 25 feet in the air.
I know.
I thought he got. Wait. I'm not complaining, but when you get force punched, you don't hit the ground afterwards after
No.
getting knocked
He
back.
just got knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, nice. Okay,
He
thank
didn't-
God.
He would only fall to the ground if he got his movement speed taken away from him. Or paralyzed or something like that.
I'm just floating there, menacingly.
Yeah, you're just floating there,
Menacingly.
25 feet in the air. Precisely.
There I was, 25 feet in the air.
Yeah, and then he just looks to the rest of you and says, "You guys really shouldn't have let a little girl come up and fight me, because now I'm about to break you and her."
Oh, really?
Man.
Click
Hello there.
Hello there.
Clicked
It
on.
is. Where is all? Oh, it is all.
Let's see. Turn is done. As the cart, there's a whip, there's a snap of reins as horses whinny, and the cart begins to pull away.
Fuck us.
They had an escape plan, and now they are using it.
Well, I mean, the escape plan is the thing they wanted to do in the first place. Which is, take all the things and fuck off in the cart.
At this point, Trico will
I don't
say,
really believe in you.
Oh boy.
There are
The
other
only
guards-
one who can catch
there are
up is-
presumably also other guards closing in on this place, so hopefully they intercept that.
I fucking hope so.
But for the time being, Karya, gooped and burning, you stand here behind the shelves.
Yeah. So this is a question that I've had for a while now, and I'm a man who has burnt things before. Funny enough, I've burnt an entire shelving unit. It doesn't catch immediately.
No,
If I were to
it's-
knock
it's-
this over, would it? Yeah. If I were to knock this over, would it give me a safe passage through the wall of fire?
No.
It wouldn't snuff the flames enough.
No. It is a magically
Wait.
fueled fire that would instead just kind of start burning on top of it.
Question: doesn't the cleric have to roll a concentration
That's
check?
a good point. It is a concentration spell. You're very correct.
I was like, I hit him in the face. He should have rolled fucking roll.
See,
She
concentration-
just stood up with the
Damage
baby.
boyfriend.
Can somebody roll that?
Yeah, no, I'm making that right now.
Actually, no, you're good. You're good, Jimbo.
DC 10 plus the
Yeah,
damage
plus the
equal to
damage.
10 plus the damage taken plus the level of the spell you're casting. So that is a DC 46. Wait, plus the level of the spell. It's a 4th level spell for him. So that's a DC 40 concentration check.
God damn it.
I think he can make it. He can make it.
Nah, he'd win.
He'd win.
Spell casting concentration check. Yeah,
Watch, he gets
okay.
like a 10.
At this
Roll
point,
d20. Add
Shaka
plus
will
one
say,
score mod. So it is technically an ability score, an ability check.
What happened with the concentration?
Oh, the cleric is currently rolling concentration to see whether or not he drops the wall of fire.
I also just realized. I don't know if it probably doesn't change anything. The damage I did to these two people would actually be equal to what did I roll for the damage again? Would actually be a solid 40. Because of Siren's prey.
Then 44 instead.
Because it's actually not a morale effect because the cat's out of the bag. My character's an undead. I don't get like morale effects.
That was a prayer.
But it's luck.
It's a luck effect, yes.
Luck effect.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it changes anything, but it would have been like a solid 40 damage.
Now, mind you, this die is not weighted because I've rolled this many times before and rolled worse in consecutive motion. But this die in this single session has rolled more nat 20s than I've seen in an entire month of play.
Did you roll another fucking one?
He never rolled another nat 20. Thankfully, though, critical successes only matter for things like saves and attacks. This is a concentration check. It uses an ability score. So if I want to be really mean, I could say consider that an ability check and as a result could succeed. But I'm going to be merciful. I'm going to say that the concentration drops. Because with a DC 44, no amount of bonus that this man has could ever justify making that. And overcoming that amount of damage and then not dropping the fucking spell.
Oh, good.
The wall of fire comes down.
Which means I'm no longer technically safe.
It also means you're no longer taking 2d4 damage per round as you roast in front of the flames.
Thank God.
But yes, also to reiterate, Vark would have that lance of fire that shot through the ground would have come short just in front of your face. Yeah, Karya, your turn. Wall of fire has dropped.
I can actually, fun fact, even if he was within range, I can actually exclude people from this line AoE up to my charisma modifier.
Cool. It's basically the entire party.
So even... Yeah, essentially.
Or at least any of the party that would be that far forward.
Okay, check the movement. I can make that. So with the +2 that I had, or the +1 that I had, and the -2 that I have, I'm at a -1.
1 second. Moves at half speed. So
yes, but I'm still hasted.
He's hasted.
yeah, which would mean you have to. That means you would move as
30 feet.
You would move 1, 2, 3, 15 feet as part of your first movement action, and then you would have to get another 10, 15 feet off of. Even if you were to move diagonal, there would be 15 feet to get there, and that's your halved movement.
Oh, well, I can't do anything then. Well,
So,
yeah. Well, then I have several options. I could cast Long Arm and then hit him. But I think instead, because he's probably going to beat my ass anyways, because I'm not in good shape, I've been targeted pretty bad, I'll go ahead and I'll cast... Wait, I want to check something.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Sure, why not? I'll take a +4 to my shield AC. I don't have a shield right now, so that's nice. I'll go ahead and I'll cast shield.
did you not cast that at the beginning?
No, I didn't. I haven't gotten to cast it yet.
Yeah, he thought of like or
I
I
thought
thought it was a swift action.
Yeah, I thought it was a swift action, like like a reaction, like it was in 5e. But then you said no, that's not how it works, and I went right, and
Yeah,
it doesn't
it
work.
lasts 10 minutes per level instead.
Though I'm getting a +4 to AC from something else, and I'm not sure what. Cause it's not that. I got the 1 from there. There's something going on with my AC, because when I clicked on my sheet, I already had a 4 going there, and it's been there for a while, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how.
I don't know what it is. You get a +1 from haste, but...
I get a +1 from haste. I got a +1 from Siren's thing. And then a 4 from shit. I don't know where that is. Maybe I accidentally put it in there. It's all good either way with that.
Maybe it was you already casting shield.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and shield, and then we're just gonna go ahead and since I can't necessarily do anything, I'm not sending Vair in there alone. What we are gonna do is I may as well.
Should be that one. Yeah. You could technically do that.
Oh.
Because that's where the stairs is. I mistakenly thought that was the stairs. You could technically go up to there with 30 feet of movement.
Well then, hell, sure. Why not? We'll go here, and then Vair can get here because he didn't get slowed. And now with the flanking, I have an additional. Oh wait a minute. No, that's not it. That's too much. I'd have to go here. Yeah, I only have 50. Out of curiosity, is Flick technically flanking?
No. You have to be able to draw a straight line through the enemy.
No. I'm saying if I was here, would I? If I stood on top of Mitra.
If you were standing on top of
That's
Mitra's
fair.
unconscious body, yes, you would be able to flank.
Fair point. Well then,
So it's very good that you guys brought down the
I'm
wall of
not
fire, because that wall of fire would have slowly killed Mitra.
Yeah, that's
I'm not flanking yet.
So you're not flanking yet. Here's what we'll do then.
Also, Flick's 25 feet in the air, so you can't flank with that.
Okay, so that doesn't count. Well, I guess he couldn't reach.
Yeah, so he's not
something,
threatening the monk.
something straight line.
Let's see. Okay. Well then, tempting as it is, I you know what I can do? Because Flick is up in the fucking air. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Oh, that would be really bad actually. So, because I have a 30-foot cone attack, and that would hit everyone if I went to hit it.
Hey, doesn't psychic not affect
It doesn't affect Karya, but you know who it would? Wait, does psychic not affect undead? That's a good point.
Am I thinking something? Yes, maybe. Am I thinking something? Am I thinking something different? I probably am thinking something different. But DM.
Are you asking whether or not it affects
Undead. I feel like it shouldn't, but I don't know.
I don't believe it's
like
part
if
of
I
any of
remember
her
correctly-
damage resistances. No, psychic will still hurt her.
Damn. Okay. Well, then, as good as it would be to hit the bird, the monk, and these two guys, I'd rather not light Shizuka on fire. Well, mental fire. So, we'll just go with a multi-attack. We'll start off. Now, the question is, with haste, since I use my movement, do I still get my hasted attack?
No, because you use a move action. You cannot do a full round. You cannot do a full attack action. You can only do a standard attack action.
Damn. Well, okay, Vair, let's not light Shizuka on fire. We're gonna go with his. Actually, no.
He also cannot multi-attack.
Wait. Oh, right. Yeah, you have
That
to
is
stand
also
still to
full
multi-attack. Motherfuck! God damn it! All right, we're just gonna bite. Vair, go for a bite. 23.
Miss.
Okay, well, I don't think Vair's gonna hit him at all then, because that was an 18. Yep, I should have just lit him on fire. Okay then, and let's swing into 23. Wait.
+1 from
24.
the +1 from the prayer still misses.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I expected. I really should have just let Mitsugai. I should have just let them die. Okay, that's fine.
No, don't worry. He would have come for you.
Oh, I'm aware.
As he is then going to, after you miss, counterpunch.
No.
Damn.
Try that on another person. Your AC being 27 as it is right now, his punch will then glance off of the magical shield you have erected.
Ooh, yeah, I should have described that. I'm growing my scales. They're covering my body, and kind of getting that twinge.
These
Like,
sort of
yeah.
purple, ethereal, not quite physical scales grow across your body.
Yeah, it's kind of taking on that deep curse form that I had when I lost control. But don't worry about that. We're controlling it now.
Red flag in any case. Anyway,
We're just doing our thing. That's my turn. I can't do anything else.
This guy with the rifle weighs his options. Let's see. Flying target. Crazy samurai bitch. That's the one I've been firing at this whole time. Weighs his options. Between the guy who turned people into chunky salsa and the lady who just shot 30 feet of fire, and nearly pulverized, or went after their main thing they're defending, he will instead elect to real quick. Oh, okay. Yes. As a 4-round action, he is going to. Let's make it a roll. 3. Yeah. He's going to fire at Flick.
Oh, Flick! Wait, he's firing into a melee, right?
Flick's not in melee.
Fuck! Flick, get down here!
Also, he's got a precise shot.
I'd love to get down there, but I can't move.
Man.
Break the bird's neck. Eat it.
Just bird. You're very lucky, Flick.
What happened?
Oh. 1 second. Thank you for supping with Prime. Thank you, Hecate. It's very kind of you. Also, just in case you want to know, I don't know if you can afford it yet, but there are some things in the channel reward thing, the channel point menu, where you can potentially give little bonuses or rerolls to folks. Once you've got enough points, I believe subscribing should have gotten you a few, or at least will accelerate the rate at which you get the points. Try to price them appropriately, so people don't cheese them. But yes, you can give or take from the party. There are benevolent and malevolent options. But yes, I feel the need to remind people of that sometimes. And players cannot use them no matter how much they watch. I'm a vengeful god.
Technically, I'm not a player. I'm just a guest.
You are a guest for now, and as such, you do not have access to it.
Aww.
Until you are not until you and your adorable little samurai are out of here. So yes, Flick, you are very fortunate that this is a gun and not a bow, because you rolled a 19 and that would have been a crit otherwise. And you're very lucky that most people don't get access to improved criticals until like 11th level.
Okay, good.
So instead, it's just a normal bullet going through you.
Ow.
As the shot fires, rings out through the warehouse as a musket, as a bullet carves its way through you for 8 points of damage. And then he bravely runs away. Hops out the window.
What a little fucking coward, Edom.
Their objective isn't to die here, it's to, well, do something. Now it's the cleric's turn. Seeing now that he is under direct assault, will reconsider his options before moving on. May the ladies chosen feel her warm embrace and the succor of her mercy. Yes. Okay. As there's a burst of, in opposition to Siren's soothing blue radiance, there is a blast of blinding golden light that emanates from the cleric, and everybody within 30 feet of them is healed, except for those that they exclude. As I do the most awful thing that any GM can do, and have the enemy heal.
I made a shield of range of that. Fantastic.
And then we'll continue moving, trying to backpedal out the outside the carved open entrance in the back wall.
Or kill him.
Psycho, it's your turn.
Yeah. So, I've been drawing funny. I think you've been seeing it. My funny shapes I've been drawing.
I saw the crosses you were drawing. Yes.
Yeah. Don't ask too many questions. I'm trying to figure out. You'll find out in a second.
Are you trying to measure a cone?
Not a cone. I've given up on cones.
There's a tool for drawing cones.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
see
also-
it.
So you see the thing under text and above the dice, the measure.
Yeah.
Double click it, and then there's a thing called shape, and it lets you do cones, it lets you do circles, it lets you do
Squares and
beams.
beams.
Oh, so that makes
Yeah,
that a
That's how I
lot
measured
easier.
this.
Yeah, they added that like a few months ago. And we were playing Lancer yesterday, and Frey was incredibly surprised to find this out after I'd already told everybody about it months ago.
I forgot. Okay,
I guess this is pretty deja vu.
I
isn't
remember
it?
bringing this up like during the when you guys were going through the hideout.
Also, Julian, real quick. Is it radius or diameter?
Radius.
Okay.
I made sure.
So when Julian, when people were asking why he was drawing crosses, I just got the idea that Chaiko was about to commence a second impact inside this warehouse.
No, I was
Unleash the wrath of God.
Yeah, no, I was trying to measure radius. And, looks like there's no people here. And, it looks like there's no allies in this funny little circle of mine.
Mid in heaven.
No, this isn't made in heaven, this is Killer Queen.
So I have
Queen
to
has
ask,
already entered the warehouse.
it's raining outside, right?
Above the warehouse, yes.
Oh, above the warehouse. Forgive me, for I must sin.
Oh.
He cast Fireball, everybody. He did the funny thing. The Arcane Caster casts fucking Fireball for the first time. As it
Listen, someone.
is this an electrical
go.
fireball or is
Has
this genuine fire?
This is genuine. We haven't done that. It's
Mhm.
You
I
go check.
don't gain fireball as part of
Right.
the thing.
So
Yeah.
you, with a pinch of sulfur and a course of magic across the backs of your gloves, gesture, say the word, and a plume of fire emanates out from a point in the air and consumes Roll damage. Or actually, no, that is damage. It's 17.
I was on fire.
As more
Listen,
fire
listen.
begins to spread throughout the warehouse.
God damn it.
As they roll quite poorly. The bird succeeds on the saving throw.
Fucking hell.
It does still get singed.
There's a bird?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
the bird that
The
forced
one
me
who-
to click.
Yeah, the one who fucking punched. Fucking.
I thought it was like a dirt
It was a literal falcon punch.
Yep.
I'm really mad, actually.
You just realized this? I agonized over that for like
I-
3 minutes.
I didn't think about it.
I literally said that like when it happened.
No, you did. I completely whiffed. In my defense, my child was headbutting me.
Fair.
Yeah,
But yes,
yeah,
as the fireball explodes, the bird is quite heavily singed, but thankfully not, or thankfully, but fortunately for it, not dead. The others are not so fortunate as they take 17 points of fire damage. And more fire begins spreading through the warehouse. And yeah, that's Chico's turn, unless you want to move.
I probably do want to move. What's 3 movements? Oh, no, I'm still in radius.
I now move in radii.
Hold on, it's 25. Sure, this won't become an issue.
Surely not. That could cut off as a potential avenue of escape. Fire crawls up the building. More of it begins to course across as the alchemist fire burns.
Man, I can't believe the enemy casted fireball in this building.
That's so crazy. Who would do such a
Crazy,
thing?
man. Crazy.
Good thing I only use electric spells.
Chico, I'd like a perception check from you.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
Perception?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, let me just...
Curiosity. Now I'm going to forget about this for next time we play.
That doesn't work. Okay, yeah. This guy wanders up to you and goes for what is called a feint action, where he fakes you out and succeeds, denying you your dex to AC, which also opens you up for a sneak attack.
Question. Wait, hold on. Before that, how do I remove my dex from AC?
Oh, just look at flatfoot.
Is it just flat-footed?
That's flatfoot AC, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, still 16.
Yeah. He will hit.
Man, isn't it crazy how like I come in for a cameo and literally the party dies? That's fucking crazy.
Man, TB.
Hey, I'm still at full health.
More here.
Long.
Yeah, I know. What is it? It's probably level 5. It's about 5d4, I think?
3d6 for a 5th level rogue.
3d6.
So that's... yeah. As for 17 slashing damage, he shanks you with his dagger. Shank. Bit ruined in it.
I didn't realize you were in the UK.
We're not.
We're in the UK.
We're not. But
What
life,
was it? It's
we're not-
17?
Unfortunately, you found yourself in a world where knife crime is unfortunately somewhat legalized. As you might think it, everyone's got a license for their knives. Shank.
operation.
This is an illegal operation operating illegally.
I beam airy, angry eyes at the ne'er-do-well.
You stare daggers at him. He daggers at you.
He does do that.
Now I stare at the DM for that one.
Now I do daggers at God.
God shrugs. And now the barrel goes. As it rolls further a bit more past Siren, and explodes.
Yay!
Yeah, that goes.
Siren, I would like a reflex saving throw from you. Same for the capybara and Holo Holo.
Siren just stepped out, so she'll need. I can do that for her though.
The capybaras get blown up again. I can't believe it.
If the capybaras die again and we have to take another fucking beach episode, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yep. It's sad, isn't it?
Ouch.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, that's
I
the whole
forgot. June is left-handed, and her entire mouse and keyboard setup is reversed.
Of all the
I have to write.
minor
I have
inconveniences.
I have to right-click to actually click on anything, and left click opens my menus. That's. Anyways, it was a reflex save.
Yes, reflex saving throw, please.
Okay, did I do it? I think I did it. Let's see.
You did
Ignore that. I apologize.
No, she rolled a 9 as well.
Oh shit, Esmeralda has to make me one as well.
Esmeralda's gonna fucking blow up.
Mallory, if you could.
Esmeralda's engine's gonna explode.
Oh, hello. Can you say that again?
Esmeralda needs to make me a reflex saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Save against death?
I mean, that's more of a second level, second edition kind of save.
Second edition thing, I know.
Yeah. Save
Level
versus
11.
death. 11, unfortunately, will not make it.
Wait 1 second. I need to roll Cappy.
Roll for Lolo. And Papa.
That's 17.
17. The capybaras make it.
Oh my fucking god.
I cannot say the same for everybody else. As the explosion hits the tail end of the horse.
Oh, just the tail. Okay.
Well, yeah.
There's something really funny about.
By which I mean it hits the tail end as it hits the back end of the horse.
You want to know something really funny about this? Witches familiars have improved evasion. Lolo takes no damage.
Capybaras roll out of the way of the fire, basically just skipping out of the way of the explosion.
I would like to think that Paco or Lolo, whichever one it was, this steps at the very this takes one step back.
Yep.
And right at the very edge.
It gets a bad feeling about it, takes a step back, and then it's just like as the barrel explodes, as some of the alchemist fire within ignites. And now there is a pool of burning gasoline, basically, obstructing the entire entrance and plastered all across the front face of the warehouse.
Tracks.
Anybody that gets inside of that area is going to take damage so long as they remain within it. Anybody that was inside of it and failed to save, i.e. Holo Holo, Siren, and Esmeralda, now take 4 points of fire damage. As that you are spattered in burning alchemist fire.
No, Esmeralda.
Esmeralda's fine.
And
Does this slow us when we traverse it, or does it just...
it hurts you when you enter it or you start your turn in it.
Okay.
Right there. Near the fan. I will reduce Siren's HP. Yeah, you got blown up. Remember how I said that barrel was totally gonna blow up, and you said no, it totally blew up.
What's its exact range, Randy?
20 foot.
The barrel?
20 foot radius.
Okay. Just for turn shenanigans, and so I know.
Oh, so.
If I sit right here, would I be okay?
Yes.
Okay.
This cheeky fucker that kicked the barrel, now pretty nastily wounded, by what do you call it? The little extendo cut that Shizuka did. It's gonna think twice about this particular instance. Think thrice. And withdraw.
Pussy.
As the withdraw action is a full round action, lets you move twice your speed.
Actually increases speed too.
Yeah, it lets you move. It's a full round action, but it lets you move twice your speed and not threaten any squares. So he's going to run past this area and out the back. Are you going to do anything about that?
No.
Okay. As he sprints past you. Hello. Standing
Alright.
ankle, like you're standing in a like sort of. It's a relatively shallow pool of burning liquid on the ground, but you're still standing in it. As you've begun your turn, you take 2 points of fire damage.
I also need to make concentration real quick. Hold
Yes, you
on.
do. DC 10 plus the damage plus the level of the spell you're maintaining.
And is haste concentration in this system as well?
Check. Haste and Pathfinder is not concentration.
Okay, that's good. So it's not doubled. So it's 10 plus 4 plus the level, right?
Yes.
I should be able to get this. Yeah, and I did.
Easily.
Yep.
Woo!
You're not falling to death yet.
Even if the flight wore off, you would descend. Slowly to the ground. It's part of the spell.
Good. Anyways,
Curious about what some of these things do. Well, if you're ever curious about what they do, just ask. But yes.
absolutely. I'm probably
Ask and I shall answer.
Sorry.
Yes. What would you like to do with your turn, Holo?
I'm gonna use my 30-foot movement to get over here.
Not stepping your way through the burning alchemist fire, you make it through the other side. Also, what's Paka and Lolo moving?
Yes, I'm just gonna literally have them go back out and they see someone trying to run the fuck away again, get them or try to get them.
They go to babysit the gnome you guys found.
Oh boy.
They threaten him and gnawing his toes off if he tries to run.
And Capybara speak, of course.
Chitter.
Because I need the fucking. I need the help. I need the help somehow. Monk dude, limp lash.
Oh.
I love you, baby. Thank you.
And he also has a -4 to strength, so.
Exactly.
No, it targets touch AC, so literally 25.
That's
Considering that I know this is 17 hits the touch AC.
Might actually still miss on a monk.
Well, that's the thing.
touch
The
AC.
17 touch AC Chico hit. I remember.
Yeah, it was 18
no,
to hit.
No,
And
it wasn't. What?
It was
Oh, right, yeah, that's
because Ray of Enfeeblement hit the 18. I remember.
Yeah. Technically, a big part of his AC is his bracers of armor.
And
Yeah, because that's an armor bonus, and that does not contribute to touch AC. And that will hit.
it already has the damage on here. Yeah, it is. So it's 2 to his strength, dex, and con. Listen, he can hate me all he fucking wants. I don't fucking care.
Okay, I'm back. What happened? Oh, the firewall is gone.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, right. That
Firewall
also
was gone. You were about to be bathed in fire yourself. Or you were.
Yeah, Chizuka got the guy.
Okay.
Nice.
Flick,
Wait, the
it's your
guy,
turn.
the monk?
No. I'm fighting them
No,
right now.
the-
She's got the guy casting
Victor
tarot.
Derek, I gave him a big hit and he failed his concentration.
Also, one good thing,
In the end, he's launched a fireball in the building.
Randy, once it is the end of the round, tell me because then I'm gonna have to roll another d6. Limp left triggers every round.
Well, no, it triggers every time it's your turn, doesn't it?
Nope. Let me pull it up again. If you strike a creature, he takes a 1d6 penalty to his strength, dexterity, and constitution each round.
Yeah, that will generally be on your initiative because it was cast on your initiative.
Those on you. Damn it. Oh, well,
It would be ridiculous.
Can you imagine how
You imagine
incredibly unfair
technically
that would
speaking,
be?
that would be triggering twice within your turn.
Yep.
It's already a pretty ridiculous spell. Give me a bone.
Yeah, that's
I'll
true.
give you a single bone. Just this one. Anyways, point is, Flick killed this man, or at least tried to.
Well, see, I'm also at a bit of an impasse. Do I descend from heaven and kill this man? Do I descend from heaven and kill this man? Or do I fight my mortal nemesis in this fucking bird?
I'm gonna be real. I think landing here and getting the flanking bonus while he's weak, because we can't guarantee he's not gonna save from this. We already know this guy's the biggest threat on the field. He just laid out Mitra.
That is a good point. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I will descend here, and I shall flank him. I shall descend from heaven slowly, menacingly with my rapier.
Okay.
Do a plunge attack.
Plunge with what?
Take the plunge. You won't
That
die.
will miss.
Damn it.
Fuck.
As you come down with the rapier, aiming to strike him as you descend, and he takes a step to the side, shuffles, and then goes, "Really? First you pull the flying trick, and then you try to stab me in the back? You really are a pussy."
Wait a minute. With the flanking bonus, did you add that?
Would not work. Sorry, would not hit.
And the +1?
And the +1 would not hit.
Damn, fuck. I hate this guy.
Man,
When you cut off his fucking arm,
almost
he takes
like
his break.
he has spells on him.
Wow, he really is a pussy. He takes one to no one.
Says the man currently benefiting from magic.
Oh, he's not benefiting anymore.
Yes, that is your turn. The archer, now seeing himself slowly being surrounded by fire, is none too pleased by this. He's going to consider going through the fire to get out of here. Reconsider that.
The window next to him is open.
Yes, it is
That's one
shattered.
I threw the smoke stick through. In case you want to do
Mhm.
escape through that.
Then is going to let's see. Perception check really quick. It's going to cast a couple of very frightened eyes Shizuka's way. And then is going to, rather than fire at her, yeah. It's going to fire a shot at Flick.
Oh, Flick.
It's the only one he's got that she has got a decent angle on, and it's also the previous person she previously attacked, and so she's got her bead on him. Is going to hit for 8 piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Fortitude save.
Wait, how much is that? 8?
8 damage.
I'm not looking good. I'm not looking good.
Fortitude save, please.
I got you next round. I'm planning something.
Shit.
That's not great.
I'm sorry, Flick, but that was a wobble round, so you just die.
Horrible round. That would be a hell of a thing. I don't know how you know. I don't know how you.
I
take
mean,
somebody's head off.
to be fair, if I actually did end up dying to avoid, or actually no, if it was, I still had a character concept in waiting in the wings. Just in case.
Backup character.
Mm. Yeah, it's just a silver lining.
Now you're
right?
just asking for it.
Hmm.
No.
As
No.
the
Please don't die.
Please don't kill me.
Please don't die.
poison courses through your veins off of the arrowhead, and you take 4 strength damage. And then he, or she, how far are they? 15. Okay. 1, 2. Actually, more. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so how much is that for?
4 strength damage.
Ouch.
Now it's the paladin's turn. Foul undead, your existence is a blight upon the lady's land. And shifts the smite over to Shizuka.
Alright.
As Shizuka, you are now smote.
Oh no.
You are... And it has no effect. Because it's smite good.
Get fucked.
Jotamate.
What do you know? Maybe she's lawful neutral.
I told you guys. I told you guys earlier today. I haven't told them their alignment.
What is my alignment? Can I put my alignment on here? It is on here.
12 damage as an axe buries itself into you.
He defeats my AC?
What? It was 27 at the moment, correct?
28.
28, right. Right, because of the... okay. Yeah, no, actually, he fails to swing. The paladin does not smite the foul undead. With that, the civilians act. You hear the sound of hoofbeats in the far distance. Horns blaring, shouting. More people moving. The halfling girl has now begun to subdue this portly individual by taking like some of his ginger hair in her hand and then putting the heel of her foot to the back of his head as she grinds his face into the gutter.
Damn, fucking, we should offer that woman a position in the guards. Jesus.
What do you don't know? Maybe she's an off-duty guard.
It would be funny.
People with buckets of water are beginning to come out. Others with buckets to fill at water towers and pumps. The mage in the middle of the street also again summons another rain cloud, which begins to help suppress the fire around the place as the fire only threatens to crawl further up the building. And overall, people outside start to become a little bit more organized and a little bit more orderly. As a fire line is constructed. Vark, it is your turn.
Alright. Now I need you to level with me.
I can do that, but I won't give you a level.
From player to GM. Do you want me to chase the card or not?
My
I
issue is I
potentially have
I
some
don't.
means to do so.
Do you?
I can drink both haste and animal aspect for a combined movement speed of 80 before, double moving. and running and and the likes.
Which is a total
To
of
be
160.
fair, it would give a nice excuse to keep me around for longer because we now have to work together to apparently work against criminals in the city.
It is an ever tireless job. I would say if you do that, Vark is going to be out of the remainder of the fight.
Yes, absolutely.
It's your choice whether or not you want to leave people bereft of an ally, or if you want to risk them getting away, the guards not catching them, and you want to stay to help and fight.
I'm okay with whatever you do personally. I don't know if that matters.
Support whatever choice you make. It is up to you.
You guys aren't looking too hard. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Yeah, we are doing so.
You don't say, but we're trying.
Coughing.
Subsequently, Mallory can also most likely pursue them. It seems like that, at least from what I can tell, that's kind of what was already going on. Because they're on horseback. At least that's what I was getting.
It's up to you.
Yeah, up to you, but if you think that you can stay here and help turn the tide, then by all means. If you think that you can catch up and see where they're going, also by all means.
What does Vark think is most tactically sound? Because you are in both a good position to run after that cart and to take out these two spellcasters from surprise. It's up to what Vark would make in that snap decision of a moment, because he's presented with two paths here. Take out the backline, go after the criminals and what they were hopefully hoping to steal.
If I remember correctly, we got the wizard and the cleric close to me, right? Those two here.
Those two are right next to you.
Are they looking like they're about to leave?
They look like they're eyeing that exit. The cleric is slowly backpedaling, whereas the wizard looks to have fully turned around and is going to beat a retreat. The cleric looks to be on his last legs. The wizard looks mostly untouched.
Wizard. Squishy character, you say.
I mean, the cleric is also very squishy.
Stretchable asshole, you say.
We're gonna stop that right now.
Okay.
Don't get Catholic on us. Ooh, boon from Hecate. Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
Whatever roll you do next is at a +1.
I'll do a couple of things. I'm gonna draw. As a swift action, I'm gonna draw my what's it called? I'm gonna use my spring-loaded wrist sheath to, as a swift action, throw the ampule of the tracking pheromones.
Oh.
I'm gonna throw them at the wizard.
You're gonna hit him with the catfolk pheromones.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Flick is gonna have an abnormally easy time tracking this guy.
Hey!
How do you just have that on you? What?
He bought this at the beginning of the campaign. And he was querying
Yeah.
at least on a couple occasions at the very beginning when you guys were going through everything.
That's true.
We discussed
If you ever notice, Mark has a lot of good things, such as bottled sunlight.
He has a bunch of alchemical items. As you
Can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that Vark is about to like monster hunter tracking bomb this guy?
Yeah, as you
Yeah.
with like Spider-Man, bring your wrist forward and fire the fire the capsule out, which splatters against his cloak. Now, mind you, that's not an attack. Oh, sorry, that's not damaging. It doesn't break your invisibility. But what it does do is it does wig him out. That suddenly, what the fuck would hit me?
Oh, that's completely fine, because next I'm gonna 5-foot step and I'm gonna attack the cleric.
All right, shank this fucker.
End him.
You'll have to pull up the investigator, it's been a while. I can more help me. I'm trying to type investigator, I'm typing Wongadongadung.
Yeah.
So the thing you worked again, I think it's like slash me.
Yes, if you want to do something in character. Slash me space, then what we want to type.
Check the wonders how she got. Chimko.
That will
I
hit.
might be wondering how I got in this situation.
As you attack from invisibility and as such, hit him flat-footed. As that 12 piercing damage is enough to put him down. Shink! Cleric
I'm gonna run the cleric through as the invisibility fades, and I'm gonna stare at the wizard and I'm gonna say, run.
I am the knight. Cool.
He is.
That's my turn.
As the wizard looks at you, sees that you're kind of like in the path of the best way out. Because otherwise he has to clamber over those boxes. And he considers it. He looks at you, weighs you up for a moment. You're sure for a second he's trying to think of whether or not he could take you on. Sees the blade dripping with blood. Eyes his own tome of spells. You see his teeth gnash for a second as he's very quickly considering hot-stepping back and forth. Then, could you roll me a will save, Mark?
Absolutely. Ahead of time, I'm going to spend inspiration on this 4 bonus.
Okay.
You also have the +1.
Mm-hmm. From prayer.
Oh, has it been 6 rounds?
It's been 3.
It has not.
Oh.
Oh, then that means haste is gone for you, Matt.
Fuck! That's fine.
You are unhasted now.
So 20 total.
This haste ending like draw negative like it doesn't.
No, it does not.
I don't think it does, no.
It also stops that stupid fucking cheese combo that people like to do.
With Theron's bonus and my own, that's a 20 on the will save.
Wait, Vark, you don't have the bonus because you weren't close enough when I cast
Yeah,
the
you
prayer.
didn't get prayed.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
It's a 19 instead.
19 then.
And spell save DC. Ability modifier plus spell level plus miscellaneous modifiers. DC 17 succeeds.
Holy shit.
Just barely. As retreating backwards, tries to hit you with a hold person spell and backs out of the warehouse before turning around and breaking into a sprint.
Good.
This individual, unsure of what to do now, having thrown an alchemist fire, and attribute that to the fight, thinks about what to do next. His morale holds up. Yeah, sure, it does, actually. Oh yeah, Karya, since you didn't take your turn to extinguish the fire, you do take 5 points of fire damage as you're still on fire.
All good. You said 5?
Yes.
Okay.
as this guy take his luck and jump out the window. As he's going to throw, basically pick up a piece of wood or a piece of stone, throw it through the window, and then jump out. He's gone. Mallory, your turn.
Everybody's a coward these days.
Nobody wants to die, apparently. Also, yes,
Come
thank you.
on! Dying is fun. Try it. I should know.
Hecate has redeemed a self-care, so everybody unbend your backs and take a drink if you have one.
I will do my best.
Thank you very much.
Unshrimp. Okay. Mallory, what would you like to do? Would you like to keep hammering at the gate?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll those attacks again.
Alrighty. Why did I do this?
Did you do what?
Why do my flintlock? Why did I put -4 on my flintlock and not on the? Oh wait, I understand. It's not part of my thingies. All right, I get it. And yeah, I'm gonna head at it with my longsword. Bam! I think I did it.
Flintlock, for some reason, is only adding... It has a -4 for some reason.
It's not one of my trained weapons.
Right, because you don't have proficiency in it.
Yeah. That was the one reason. Okay. Esmeralda, attack.
Esmeralda, like a Pokemon? What?
You command Esmeralda to attack, and she brings her hoofs up once more to smash at the gate, and succeeds in breaking it.
Nice.
That does, however, mean that her... What do you call it? She's not able to dash this round.
Wait, really? Is that how it works?
What?
I thought that wait, then what's run?
Run is a full round action.
Meaning your entire...
Is your entire turn. And dashing is one action, is your standard action and move action standard action and move action. It has some other additions that it changes things to. Running is 5 times your move speed. Also has some AC changes that it affects.
I see. Can I instead attack with my weapon?
You can try that if you wish. She can still move. She just can't dash this round.
That's true. I just want to see. I just want to see how it works. Because if
Unroll damage.
if that's not a thing, then yeah.
Well, you're attacking your damage.
Alrighty. Longsword. Submit. 17.
You would have done 2 points of damage. Which
Alright, it's just Esmeralda.
would not have been enough to bring the thing down. Esmeralda, though, is able to smash one of the doors off their hinges, and as a result can move through.
Yep, she is moving through. We are in pursuit of the caravan.
As I will then unveil. You see one guy who's recently climbed out the window.
Run him over.
Run him over.
I as collateral. And that is your turn. Siren. You're currently standing ankle deep in fire. You take 3 points of fire damage, as you're currently standing in a puddle of burning alchemist fire. That is what that circle is, in case you're curious.
This circle. Wait, what circle?
You don't see the circle?
Is it around me?
Not around
There's
you.
no circle.
Oh, well, shit. It should have been showing up. Circle broadcast to others is checked. I don't know why it wasn't doing that.
I think it was, like right here.
Can you see that?
Something like that.
Yeah, I see that black circle. 20 feet?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. well, let me do the damage first. You said it was 3?
Yes, 3 fire damage.
Alright. Okay,
You know what would be really nice?
Mhm.
Health. No, I'm kidding. I'm
I
sorry.
know,
We're telling
I'm
other people how
healing,
to
I
play.
want to heal you guys, but I also want to get Mitra out of there. But I have a way of bringing her to me, but if I'm in the Alchemist Fire, that's bad for her too.
Mhm.
I can't
That would probably kill her.
heal, move, and move her in a single... I can't do all 3 of those things.
But you can do 2 of them.
That's true.
I can't... I maybe could move her without moving me. Because what my idea was... is I was gonna forsake my movement to do quick channel so I could heal allies except for Shizuka. And then that's my movement. And then for my actual action, I was gonna use chain of... Here, I'll pull it up.
In that case, may I direct you towards a particular action known as the 5-foot step, which is a swift action.
Oh
Yeah. That's what the monk did to still get a full round of attacks off on
Wait, okay, so then I could
Shizuka.
just do this?
You can step 5 feet in any direction, which is a swift action. And that leaves your movement action and your attack and your standard action still available to you.
Okay, so then I will do, like I said, I will forsake my movement to do quick channel, which uses up 2 uses of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna roll that first.
Are you going to selective channel that?
I will, so that it doesn't hit Shizuka. I want to heal all of my allies minus Shizuka.
And the monk, I would assume?
Well, actually, Mitra...
No, the enemy monk.
Yeah.
No, not the enemy monk. I don't want to heal him.
Yeah. That's why I was asking if you wanted to exclude him.
Yes, I'm excluding him. I want to heal only allies, aside from Shizuka.
I would throw
yeah,
you
the
into
reason
a
I ask
house.
is because you can exclude a number of targets up to your charisma modifier.
Oh, which is 2. So I can exclude Shizuka and the monk. Wait. It would heal the guy that's attacking Chaiko.
I'm pretty sure that guy is full HP anyway. I don't think he has attack. The one in front of the guy in front of Chaiko.
Probably full HP.
Probably. It's fine. If he gets healed, he gets healed, I guess. And then with Chain of Perdition, which I will put that in the chat. Wait, did that go? Oh, here we go.
Okay, Eddie.
So Chain of Perdition, I want to use it while Mitra is still unconscious to make this easier for both of us. In order to perform the maneuver reposition on her and move her like behind Karya here, closer to me. Or even here, if I may, because there's some changes with the reposition according to, if I recall, it's a roll?
It's a combat maneuver.
Yeah, it would technically only be 5 feet in any direction, but that can increase according to a combat maneuver. Do I have to roll anything then?
I'll say no, since she is a helpless target.
Okay. So Siren sends out this glowing golden chain, wraps it gently around Mitra so as to not harm her, pulls her towards herself, and then does a burst of healing, excluding the monk and Shizuka. So that's 3d6.
Roll that.
That's 13 points of healing.
Okay. He is now back awake. As Mitra is lying there, blood dribbling from many of her facial orifices. And Oh,
Wake up.
you get my
Don't die.
faith? You get my faith? You got my faith, didn't you? Yeah.
Oh, darling, you look
Face-
beautiful. Don't worry about that now.
Hands come up to her face. One pinches her broken nose, going, ow, 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 ow.
Don't touch it. It's all right.
But if I don't touch it, how am I supposed to know it hurts? And then
Well,
you turn.
I'll help you reposition it later.
Shizuka.
Yeah, that's my turn.
So there is the guy in front of Chaiko who shanked her pretty bad. How much damage did she take? Like roughly?
17.
You don't sound very happy about that, do you?
No, not terribly.
No.
To be fair, 13 of that has been undone.
Yeah.
Alright, I wasn't ready for that. Whoops.
After the paladin tries and fails, and fucking what did he say? Undead, you're blight upon this world. Her response is, you're blight upon my eyes. Fuck off.
You don't die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Try and kill me. I fucking dare you. Anyway, I'm gonna leave his space and take that opportunity. Which he may attempt to
Since I'm not getting my chain of nat 20s that I was earlier, instead he rolls a 10, and that does not it's not able to come up to your AC even with the bonuses. As he swings his attack and misses.
I would like to make use of the sheath's jarring trait and make him do a fortitude save. DC 16 if I remember correctly.
Okay. Ah! He fails.
Nice. He's dazed, I believe.
As the sheath comes up, deflects the axe, and then whacks him in the head. As he looks like he's just been there's a distinct sound of a gong. Not wearing.
Say not gong, it's chimes.
Right. Yes. He's not wearing a helmet. As the sheath hits him in the head, there's a sound like a wind chime. As the guy looks like he's been he looks dazed as his eyes go distant. He looks like he's been bamboozled.
Okay, he's dazed, and then I run up to the guy who shanked Chaiko. And as I come up behind him, she says, "If you would kindly leave the lady alone, please."
As the sheath follows after you as it finishes its mission of whacking the guy over the head, comes up and then reasserts itself over your blade, and
she will go down into a low stance and say behind him, first form fling dance, and I will do a Yajusa strike. This time with using spirit, so it's advantage. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
All right.
I'll take that.
That's a crit. That is 59 points of damage.
That is a total. That is a total of 65, 75 damage because flaming burst.
Oh yeah, that activates.
Wow.
As the like this hot flame on the blade essentially explodes.
So you kill this guy in one singular swift strike. From a low draw, that would be an upward slash. As you cut this guy in half and like a lightsaber, cauterize all wounds going up. As you, Chaiko, you see this man menacing you, and behind him, you hear, kindly leave the lady alone. And then there's as something like a glint of a shooting star passes in front of you upwards, and then the man falls into two halves, spilling fire out of the wound. As he falls apart, and then on the other side is standing there at a low stance is Shizuka with her flaming blade.
If this will probably be hard to move stuff if I really want to. Behind her mask, Chaiko is very wide-eyed. She is very
scared,
very shook by seeing this man just gets sliced in half.
And it was other side.
No, it is terror.
Oh.
Remember, he even knows this. Chaito is absolutely terrified of Shuji's existence.
Hmm. Yes. So that's your turn. Monk's turn.
Yay.
He's gonna do a full attack action. And his first action is gonna be a grapple. And he grabs by ear.
Oh no.
Followed by a nat 20. Apparently all the luck got funneled away from others to him.
Yeah, it tracks.
That's how it goes. It's my luck.
Are the
My
dice
luck
weighted
cover.
or something?
I already addressed this. These dice are the same ones I've rolled like really bad streaks with, so no.
Damn.
Just
I guess you're spreading
today
them all out.
collectively I've rolled more nat 20s than I have an entire month of play. So yeah.
Okay.
I think they're just
And
angry
DM's
they don't
just
get much
cheating.
out of I think they're just angry they don't get much use ever since the pandemic hit.
Oh.
Not a lot of people out where I live that play D&D. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
Your
sorry,
dice-
sorry about that bit of German there because my big sister came in.
Oh, I don't think we
No,
got
we
it.
didn't hear it.
We didn't hear it.
Oh, good.
We're good.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't catch Shaiko's response to like the guy getting
Oh,
cut
sure.
off.
No, she didn't say anything. Just, I said you can make a perception check if you really want to. Behind her mask, her eyes are very wide-eyed at what she just witnessed.
Uh,
I think I
I
technically
say
get
it's even. I think you could even say like a sense motive if you really wanna.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, go for it. Honestly.
I get a bonus to, let me double check when I get it because there is a
She's shaking behind her mask.
or to find concealed or secret objects. Yeah, okay, it doesn't count. What's my sense motive? Hang on. It's actually one worse than my perception, so sense motive would be an 18, perception 19.
Okay.
Bluff, right? If I
Bluff.
assume.
I'd say bluff.
Does it matter if I'm untrained with it, really?
No, bluff you can use untrained. Okay. You see Chaiko standing behind the now dead man who is peeled into two halves, standing perhaps with a body language that says startled.
Alright.
So yes. On the other hand, Vair is now grappled, and Arya
Yes.
gets tripped.
I don't get to make it save.
No, it is
I
against your
just trip.
it's against your CMD.
Like
Yeah,
the
that's
same
something
monk?
you get to.
He really likes this maneuver.
Yeah, he stripped me as well. Twice. No,
Wait, he
once.
tripped. Can you trip someone and grapple someone else at the same time?
Yes. You
That's
can
what
still-
I'm saying. That's
You can
weird.
still attack as long as it's not a weapon that requires defense.
He beat my
Oh.
39. He beat my 29 defense. That piece of shit.
Damn, even with a minus per to his dex and like not his dex, his strength. Damn.
No, it's more than
Yeah.
-9. It's more than -2 to his strength. It's fucking plus the exhaustion ray. I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Ray Ravenfield is a 4. Yeah, he had a fucking -6 for strength, actually. That's
How do you
wild.
have a
now, yeah.
29 CMD?
I don't know. I can't edit that. I just know that I do.
I believe doesn't strength add to it? I can't remember.
I believe strength adds to it.
Yeah,
Strength
strength
adds to it.
index.
Strength and dexterity. Oh, and base attack bonus. That's what it is.
I'll say 29.
10 plus 5 plus 3 be an 18. Where's the other? Yeah, whatever the case, that is true. Yes. which is when they're going to follow it up with. Fuck me. Nat 20.
Oh.
I
How
swear
often
these aren't
does this
weighted.
guy crit?
A lot.
He's
a
done
lot,
half
actually.
the crits in this encounter, which is already a lot.
Jesus.
Yeah, like I said, when this guy's an asshole,
Mm-hmm.
He's literally an asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, biggest asshole I've ever made, and I've made BBEGs that were meant to be meaner. Arya, I would like you to make me a fortitude save.
Okay. Wait, how is he attacking me and grappling at the same time? That's
He's
what
got
I'm confused.
one hand on Vair and one hand that he's using to punch you.
Okay.
When you're grappling,
Fortitude.
as long as you have a one hand free and a weapon that isn't two-handed,
That's
you can
a
attack.
30. That is the best I could have done.
Cool. You're not stunned as he hits you with a stunning fist.
Oh, good.
I was really hoping you would try that with me before
Yeah,
people
but
found out
yeah,
that I'm in undead.
you don't have a fucking Constitution score. You don't make fortitude saves.
Yes, exactly. That's why I wanted him to try, because you didn't know that I'm an undead.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, yeah, his prepared action was specifically to step forward and trip.
Yeah, that was my mistake to get too close to, because I actually wanted to do start the fight with the line AoE. And because I'm a marshal, I was like, I want to get close. So as I went as close as possible, and then he just tripped me. So it was like,
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, Karya.
Oh, good.
My mistake.
As she picks herself up, looks at the monk guy, sees how he just gave Karya a black eye after throwing him on the ground, looks herself over, and then sees the paladin. And the way that he's kind of eyeing flicks back and decides, you know what? I'm going to pick my fights. As she picks herself up and goes after him.
He is dazed still.
Mm-hmm.
Because it hasn't been his turn yet. What that dazed does again? I think he can't take actions, right?
It can take no actions. There's no AC penalty, though.
There's no penalty to AC. Yeah, that's what I was curious about. If it I knew it was that's something with actions.
That would be like stunned.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. It's her turn.
What do you mean her turn? Did she crit?
Her turn to crit.
Oh, we need that. What is that your roll?
Look, at this point, I'm just going to forgo dice. I'm better off just fudging this because it's more realistic.
Statistically speaking, yes.
As she's going to sock this guy and make her own stunning fist attack.
I don't worry, he's rolling that 20.
And he rolls a 5. As he is stunned, she sucker punches him and knocks the wind out of him by socking him in the solar plexus. And that is her turn. Alright, it's your turn.
Good. I have yet another question. You can stand in an ally's square and then move out of it so long as it's the end of the turn, correct?
You cannot stop in an ally's turn without squeezing.
That's fair. My theoretical thing is if I go step... okay, well, I can't... If I were to go here, attack with the flanking bonus, and then get out by the end of the turn, is that allowed? Because I use half my movement to get up, 10, 5.
If you do that, you take a -4 on your attack rolls and your AC while you're doing that.
Ah, well, that sucks. Alright, and Chizika's not in position, so flanking doesn't work here. Well, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Well, I'll just stand up.
Okay, attack of opportunity.
Yep. I'm at a 29 right now because of the +2. Actually, wait.
You've lost the haste though, which means you lost the AC bonus from that.
So I am at 28 because I still have the +1 for Siren, unless her prayer is worn off.
It's
Does
it's on
Baron
the
count for
4th turn.
AC?
It does not give a bonus to AC though.
Oh, well then it is just 27.
Cool. He actually hits.
No, I'm not shocked. There we go.
Rolled a 19 instead of a 20 this time.
Wow.
As he hits you for 13 points of bludgeoning damage as he punches you in the face as you get up.
There we go. I am not looking healthy.
Yeah, I was about to say, you've taken so many punches in the face, I'm surprised.
Yeah, this happens a lot.
Karia.
That's Karia. I still have another 15 and then another 12, so I'm technically at 27.
Yeah. Now, this guy is a massive asshole, but mind you, especially to those watching, the moment this guy leaves an opening and the group is able to fully focus their attention on him, he is dead. Because that's just how action economy works.
Yep, that's what I hope. But let's see here. Yeah, no, that is. Why did it not roll attack?
Roll the attack.
What happened?
Do it. Try it again.
Okay, that's a crit.
Does not confirm though.
Of course it doesn't. That's fine. It's still 32 damage. All right.
So, mind you, some of these nat 20s I've rolled have not been confirmed, so it's just an auto hit instead of not always like the amplified damage.
Quick question also. Does he have disadvantage on certain saves while he's grappling someone?
Conditions. Grappled. Transform a grappled character who attempts against. No, he does not.
So he can still dodge even though he's holding me. That's
he's
fine.
not holding you. He's holding Vair.
He's holding Vair. That's exactly what I actually need him to do because I was gonna have Vair just blow flame in his face. Granted.
Now, 1 second, mind you.
That would hit several people. Yeah, no matter how I swung it, it would potentially hit Mitra, but it would hit him too. Well, technically I'm not moving, so I could do my 3 attacks, but I don't think I can hit even at my highest base modifier.
Can Vair grapple him back?
He could try to take control of the grapple. But, and this is where I'm going to be one last little bit of mean. See if he rolls decent. That's going to succeed against his CMD. And he's going to grant himself cover. Simply +4 to the AC.
How?
With the feat Body Shield. As he takes the grappled creature he has and uses them to give himself cover, giving himself a +4 bonus to the AC, which is just enough to beat your roll.
Oh, so I don't even hit him. That's fine. Okay.
No, not just that. The attack targets the creature you used as cover, using the same attack roll.
Yeah, that's gonna hit
And
Vair.
so as he takes Vair by the back of the crest of his neck and then brings him up in front of Shadow Spike as it cleaves into Vair, doing 32 points of slashing damage.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, you know what? There goes my niceness. We're using my breath. Mitra will be fine. Fuck.
Technically, Vair's in a different direction.
Does it damage or does it only?
No, that's damage.
I mean, does the body shield that you did move Vair in any way?
No, it just puts him in front of the attack.
Fair enough.
Can hit both of these. I'm sorry, Mitra.
She's
We're panicking.
gonna like die for good then, because I just healed her for 13, and that's gonna do more than 13, I'm guessing. So
I hate
bye,
to be
Mitra.
selfish. Yeah, I hate to be selfish, but Karya cares a lot more about Vair than he cares about Mitra.
Yeah.
I hate to be that guy, but
Yeah, no. In this case, I get it. I'm still gonna be mad about you killing wife, but you know, it's fine.
yeah, no, and there's a good chance she'll still make it because it is there's also a chance that he won't make it, but Vair literally cannot hit him with anything else. Oh, fuck. Okay, he did take the damage. Good. I was doing the math, but it was not mathing. Fuck. Well, in a 30-foot cone, I need the paladin, I need Mitra, I need the monk, and I need the bird of all people to make the breath save. And I really hope that this works, because otherwise I cannot do anything else. Going in, he'll just kind of shout, "Do it!" And, I can't find it all of a sudden. Why is it not
He's
here?
gonna be
Let's
very
hope.
regretful about doing this.
It's a very low reflex save.
Yes. Also, Anthony, I'm very sorry. I didn't notice your message. When I'm in streaming mode, I don't get pings, so I didn't see it.
There's a good chance that Mitra will be fine, actually. She's got a really good dex, so... In fact, there's also a good chance that this monk will be fine. I didn't realize that the DC was so low. I might just rescind that then, because fuck, there's no reason to.
Take backsies.
Okay, no takesies backsies.
Well, that's what me. That's what I'm saying, not Rami.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize how
If you
low
want to go
that
for it,
DC was.
because Vair would be happy not to do that because he doesn't want to catch allies in this.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, fine. Well, I guess I'll just make my full attack then. 15, 10, 4, nothing. All dead. Okay, that's my turn.
Yeah, as he bites and scratches and claws and tries to wriggle out of the guy's grip, he doesn't manage to do any damage. Let's see. This guy is going to Amscray. Layer. The morale has officially
jumped the cards.
No, he jumped out of the window. As the morale of the group has officially broken. And we are on Chaiko's turn.
Alrighty. So, actually, I mute myself again. This is the enemy paladin, right?
Yes.
And this is mean guy, complete and utter asshole. Right. Open my sheet. I think I'm in the range. I don't see any reason why I'm not in the range. Yeah, boys, have this bad boy unlock. Let me make sure. That's a cone. I'm not doing a cone.
You can hit me, it's fine.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I can take it, coach. Hit me. Hit me. Coward.
No, I can choose to not because I'm using the arcane point of upping my spellcast level by 1 and casting Scorching Ray.
Okay, that will miss.
2 lasers, 2 beams.
Yeah.
I'll just click it again.
Range touch attack, that will hit.
And that's the reason why I leveled up was because at level 7 I get an extra beam at level 7.
Right, yeah. For 12 points
and
of fire
this one,
damage.
electric.
All right, electric. Yes, as a crack of lightning, one shoots off and conducts into the ground. The other one actually hits him, chases through his body, and the first bit of meaningful damage is done to him.
The first?
He hasn't been successfully hit yet so far, I think.
Oh.
This guy's a fucking great boss.
Yeah, just like last time. Anyways, get rid of that spell because I do
There's a
my
reason they
spell
sent him
slots
on this
funny.
mission. Hello, it's your turn. Now we do the drain once more.
Yeah.
Also, Kari, you take another d6 of damage because you're still on fire.
All right, I
5 points of
forgot
damage.
about that.
Or strength, dexterity, and con damage, or not damage, or drain. You know what I mean?
Damage. It will be damage. Drain is
Yeah,
the harder one.
Yeah, I can't. I get them too mixed up. They'll start with D.
It's easy to
Anyway.
mix up. Yes, 5 points of fire damage to Karia, and 4 points of physical stat damage to this guy, as he seems to go paler.
Good.
I take it you wouldn't allow me to channel a touch spell through this whip, right?
No.
Okay.
It is not a focus. It is also a touch spell requires you to touch them. You can do it through your cappies.
Can't do it through my cappies,
But there's still a puddle of fire outside.
Yeah, and they also have to be right next to do it.
Afraid of him punching them?
No, I'm afraid they don't have enough movement speed. Yeah, I don't think they would. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. I believe casting's on the defense is a thing, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. That's DC. What's the calculation for? I think it's 15 plus the spell level, right?
15 plus double the spell level.
Say that again.
I mean, yeah, it's 15 without 15 plus double the spell level.
Is it double the spell level?
The spell.
I was just looking at it. Yeah, again, no, it says you must provoke a concentration check DC plus the level of the spell you're casting. Oh, wait, why does it say
It's
that?
if you're injured.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's okay. So that is 15 plus 6, so 21. Yeah, fuck it. Wow, okay. This is the spell? I can't remember if it does or not.
That's defensively. If you lose the spell, if you fail, the spell fizzles.
That fucking sucks. Okay, well, did that take my standard action?
Yes.
That fucking sucks. Okay, anyways, yeah, that ends my fucking turn. Good, I'm just gonna stay back here.
To be fair, you draining his stats is probably more worth than like anything you could do.
I was gonna try to cast Sandy Time on him.
Like, it's your turn.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the warning that if you miss, Vicario will cut you in half. I'm very sorry.
Flick. Hopefully with the -4, maybe he hit that crit.
Okay. Let's see what the.
A quick question. Not that it's too important. If I flank, does that help my touch balls at all?
Yes.
I doubt it.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Specifically, if it helps your melee touch spells, not range.
Okay.
Flanking only
I
applies
was
if you're
like, wait a
melee.
minute. Okay.
Speaking of flanking, get that bonus to your attack. The first attack will miss. The second attack will hit. The crit will, however, not confirm. As you do 10 slashing damage, Flick.
Yeah, hanging up on them again.
Still. Flick.
Does that mean Vire takes the 11? How does that work?
No, only if he takes an immediate action to interpose and if he succeeds. However, that is not one of his attacks of opportunity, and as such, he cannot do it more than once per round.
That would be really mean if he could.
Oh, it'd be very mean. And it only works if an enemy misses. But yes, but I don't know if you're still muted or your mic is malfunctioning, because I cannot hear you. Oh, so am I coming through for everybody all right? I know it's a bit late to ask that.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are
I
we
hear you,
audible
yeah.
on stream?
Yeah, my mic must have been fucking up. I don't know what those.
There you are.
Yeah, you know, I trace. Yeah, I trace a nice nice gash across his back as I strike him.
Pretty decent slash across him.
Oh, that is strange. Yeah, my mic does that sometimes.
Yeah. Peeks inside, eyes the crowd, eyeing them angrily, runs.
Hey, you're the one who decided to surround yourself with teammates who couldn't stand up against this.
Just how I always am. Everyone else, just as the way as it was before, surrounded by cowards, dead men. As the paladin takes a swing with Mitra. Oh, I died.
The stone-based paladin fumbles about.
Mitra uses a key point to increase her AC so she doesn't get hacked down back to negatives.
Well, that's good.
Oh, jeez.
As the swing would have hit her, as she then, with a blur of movement and wide eyes and blood whipping and droplets tracing through the air, as she yanks herself out of the way of the axe strike that would have buried itself in her head.
Oh.
Your turn. Also, the
Mitra fighting our way. Really don't want to be with this group.
Yeah. Fire continues to spread. People outside continue to cooperate. These bodies are swallowed by the fire. Fire spreads. People outside cooperate to keep it contained. And you can hear the sound of the guards getting ever closer. It's your turn, Vark. This should be the last round, I think.
All right. Just enough. Zoop. And sidling up behind the paladin, I attempt to strike him between his plating. That. One moment. Yes, that should threaten a crit. I don't know why it did not do that. 1 second.
Oh, you also crit?
16. Never mind. It's a natural 16. Never mind. My bad. I misread.
Mhm.
No, in that case, it is 9 damage.
Okay.
That is all I can do.
Alright, you stab him. Not insignificant. Mallory,
Hello.
you're still with us. I'm very happy for this. It is also midnight, so let's try and get this wrapped up.
Run!
Get to bed.
Been away for almost 24 hours.
I was not foreseeing that this combat would take all day. Then again, I did have a lot of people. Really should have seen this coming. Go back to what Jules sent me a little while ago.
Yeah, but say, do I need to point out that image again?
Tap the sign. Yeah.
Tap the sign.
You see one guy who's just hopped out the window, and the sound of the cart clattering into the distance way ahead.
Okay, so am I able to, while Esmeralda's moving, take an action
Yes.
or not? Okay. Well, then Esmeralda is going to, run. There's a full
Okay.
action, and while she's running,
You're
as
just
soon
gonna
as we hit,
fucking Sleepy Hollow have a hack at this guy as you're running by.
yeah,
Okay. Roll an attack.
yep.
Horse combat. Horse combat.
Mounted combat.
Mounted combat.
Mounted combat.
Here's the mount, now the
Okay.
blade.
Dun, 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 dun.
I see no rolls.
Oh, none.
That's
Unfortunately,
Alright.
will miss as you go. Just come within inches of his face as you're riding by. Esmeralda
Damn.
fucking flies down the what do you call it, down the alleyway. As Mallory is out of combat for the time being. Saren.
Heck yay! I really just have to prioritize keeping our party alive.
Yeah.
Welcome to the life of a cleric.
Yeah. So let me just see if.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna move. Let's say. Hold on. Vark should be okay with health, from what I remember.
I am undamaged. Not undamaged, but I am fine, yes.
Yeah, as well as a Hello Hello. Although Hello Hello will inevitably get caught within the radius of the burst of healing. I'm just gonna move one forward, just to make sure I can get. Well, actually, I can get Mitra and Chaiko from here. So again, I will, from my position, use another burst of healing, and exclude.
Shizuka and the monk, I assume.
Yeah, because it wouldn't hit the paladin because it's
Nope.
30 and he's 35 away. So I'm gonna exclude Shizuka and the monk. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for not trying to murder me with your radiant.
Yeah.
So grossly incandescent. 10
That's
HP.
another 10 HP.
Okay,
So how much
you're
HP
not
have we
bad
gotten
yet,
back?
buddy.
10.
10.
All right.
Zvire heals up 10, up to 32.
And I'm in range for this. I think,
No.
yeah.
Yeah, she moved to make
Oh,
sure you
yeah.
were.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back to full.
Actually, if it would
Like-
hit Chaiko, it would hit the paladin.
Because it's weird. It says Chaiko is 30 feet, and it is a 30-foot radius, but the paladin is 35 away.
That's because you're measuring in diagonals.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta. This would be 30.
Well, then hold on. If it's gonna hit the paladin, let me see. If I moved back one. If I moved back one square from my position, would it still hit Mitra?
Let's check.
And
Yes.
Chaiko?
you also need
yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
He would also be standing in fire.
I don't see fire
No,
behind me.
no, the fire is further back.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was going to say, am I missing fire? Because like I guess you're standing in fire.
Yeah, that's where the fire is.
So if I
Hold on.
went back, would I be in it?
No.
Okay, then I will move back one space, and then do the healing from there.
Can you put down that circle, the radius again? Let me just do.
Couldn't you just take a 5-foot step to the side?
There you go. Those should be on the map. You can at least use that as some sort of reference. If the
Nice.
circle goes like that. Circle.
Oh.
Oh, you don't see my marks?
Wait, oh, there.
I do.
Oh, I do, yeah.
Yeah, you can use it as a close enough to.
I can also do this. That way I can take my finger. If you hold shift when tracing a line measuring, and then let go of the cursor, and then shift, it'll leave it behind.
Oh, that's good to know.
Hmm.
I had no idea that was a thing.
Oh.
Cess. So did I get rid of yes, I accidentally got rid of the turn order. You're giving a burst of healing, you're taking a step back, and healing people for 10 HP. I believe that is your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Shizuka.
Shizuka will look to Chaiko and go, I didn't mean to scare you, just want you to be fine. And
All you get back is silence.
fucking fair enough.
You think it's stoic silence. Chaiko knows it's not.
I mean, he did almost take off Mitra's head, which would.
There's also the fact that Flick is almost dead, although now far less so thanks to the burst of healing. Karya is on fire and was thrown on his ass, and Vair was nearly killed by his own brother.
Yeah, the monk is
Not
already.
The question becomes which one is a more imminent threat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because one almost killed Mithra, and then the monk is like almost killed. Yes,
And we have hit him once.
Twice.
Twice now. Yes.
Flick hit him.
Because I've been damaged a lot of times, I have a lot of spirit to spend. Which means I'm gonna roll this attack with advantage, because fuck this guy. Number 1. Number 2. Okay, there we go.
First one will miss. Second one will hit.
Okay, that's a total of 41 damage then. As she will go into the lower Yajusa stance again, and then strike at him from like whichever way he's turned right now, just kind of like in a sideways swing.
He's got one arm around Vair's neck, and the other one just sort of brought up above, like a sort of up above his head to fend off Karya's and Flick's attacks. So he's faced towards Karya. Vair wrapped in one arm, and is sort of like trying to keep up a guard that excludes Flick. The nasty gash on his ribs shows that Flick has managed to get a good one in. You dig.
Well, this is a little too late. But out of curiosity, just a general question: if he's like actively holding somebody, can I disarm him to like disarm the person he's holding from his grip?
No.
Yeah, I was like, I could. That was because my question was like, could I sunder him? He's like, I doubt it. But...
Sunder specifically, like sundering would specifically be attacking the thing in his head.
Yeah.
You would be attacking Vair if you sundered. You could sunder Vair if you wanted to.
I could trip him, but I don't think trip specifically like would get rid of the grapple. No, just like a funny thought in my head of like disarm. Yeah, but technically he's holding. Actually, isn't disarm just you knock an item out of their hands? It doesn't even have to be a weapon.
It can be. I don't know if that applies to grappling.
I know. The idea is funny to me. Hang on. I've already rolled the damage, so I'm just gonna go through with that anyway. But like the idea came to me, I was like, this would be really freaking. I guess the only other way you can get people out of the grapple is like by assisting them to get out, I suppose. Your target drops one item it is carrying of your choice, even if the item is wielded with 2 hands. That depends on if you want to count by years an item. Anyway, that's my turn. I'm just damaging him. And being probably the one who's damaged him the most in one strike, because that's kind of what I do.
As you rake a flaming trench across his back. And it's now his turn. who's he gonna target? He is surrounded on all sides. Here we are again. Surrounded by all of you, and you still can't kill me, even when you have to do this. Once more, my
Oh,
allies
slow
desert
strike.
me. Once more, a bunch of cowards struggle to kill a single man. Honestly, you all aren't even worth the effort.
Oh, so you're a surrender then?
Oh no. See, this time, I learned a little bit from our last one, if you can't tell.
He's talking an awful lot.
Yeah, to keep
He
you
was yelling
busy
at me
as
for
he
blustering.
bites onto something. Yes. Yes, I am talking a lot. To keep you busy, as he takes as a full round action, bites off one of the arm wraps he has, revealing something in his arm, and he bites down onto it. It's a golden gem that is implanted into his wrist. It seems to be crudely, almost sewed in there. As he wraps his teeth around it, and sound of breaking glass and teeth shattering against rock. And I need a reflex saving throw from everybody
From
within 5
everybody.
feet of him.
That's fair.
Will do.
See y'all in hell.
26. Matrix.
Now anyone from Vair and from Shizuka.
Yeah, I am working on that one. 15 for Vair.
So he's just pulling a fucking dead man switch. What an asshole.
Yeah, that's his MO. He's an asshole.
You know what? Yeah, that's I suppose everything he's done up so far is in character.
As with those, like with the few strikes he's had so far, he's had a pretty decent go of it. But you know that like the others know from experience that this is nowhere, like this isn't quite where he would have hit his limit just yet. But he's only got one ally behind him, who is likely to soon be dead, and is surrounded on all sides. Oh yeah, also the bird is gone.
Yeah, I was about to say, that bird's been sitting there for an awful long time.
You didn't
The
say
bird just
anything.
put out some popcorn at some point.
Definitely enough fire to cook it over.
I was muted, but I said the monk made his bed. Now he's gonna sleep in it.
Damn, I was gonna try and hire him.
I don't
no.
think he would. I don't think he would take you up on that offer.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
no,
feed him
probably
the
not.
box. Or
He has
Duba,
stated a
also known
specific
as.
a specific dislike for you, Karya.
Yeah.
As he specifically Karya, he looks you in the eyes and says, "And you, Deep Spawn, I know what you are. And one day, the Inquisition is going to find you. Don't worry, I've already let them know."
Oh,
And
very
he
good.
explodes into holy fire.
I see.
Is his body completely gone?
Into little meaty bits.
Where's the golden orb?
Oh, not orb. I'll tell you in a second. As for a total of those who succeeded the save, which was DC 20.
Oh, good.
Everyone except Vair.
Everyone except Vair takes half damage. For those that succeed, they take 19 points of damage.
Yeah,
Vair takes
one.
38.
And
Oh
he
my god.
actually
I'm down.
that killed Vair then. Oh wait, no, it's your
Like-
modifier. It's your modifier, not your modifier. It's your total.
Your score.
Yeah.
As he goes into Vair goes into -6. So he's still, even if it was like 3.5 rolls, he would not be dead.
I'm
But
at -2.
unconscious, and so is
Yes.
Flick, who, as he drops back, slowly drifts down to the ground as the effects of the fly spell drop him ever so slowly.
Knocked out like a Kingdom Hearts character then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Drifted.
Death Moan, yes. The dreaded Sora Death Moan.
Is there any bits and pieces of him I could pick up?
Everywhere. Many
Go
shards.
find some hair.
Let's see. Alright, I took 19 points of HP. It is at 1 HP.
He'd be fine. He'd be fine. He has his cloak.
I do have my cloak.
You scarf.
Scarf, yes.
Wait, how does that? In order to put, you have to put HP into that in order
Yes.
for it to
10
save
HP.
you.
Yeah, the general rule of thumb is that I put HP into it every day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask if it's a passive thing, if it just takes some of your HP, or if
The
you
understanding that we
actively
came
have
under
to.
is that every time before he goes to sleep, he puts HP into it, because normally it dissipates after 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, now Mitra's turn, as she looks back at the fucking fireball that just went off behind her, and little bits of monk went by her. Then goes for a full attack action to flurry of blows this man to try and kill him and try and end this quickly.
Can I as an immediate reaction shout to Mitra to like, don't kill him.
Leave him alive. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Look, man, I just almost took an axe to the head.
We need somebody to interrogate. Everybody else is dead.
That's not true. Wait a minute. Where's that guy outside? This guy, he's trapped by
We don't know him. We don't know he's there. We don't know he's there.
Yeah, we do, because there's a cappy right here next to
Yeah,
him.
it's the first thing. Like he was the door guard.
Yeah,
the
we
reason why
handcuffed him and the cappy's there.
I was pinging this guy. My bad.
Yeah, the reason why Shizuka wants this guy specific is because the door guy is probably like the lowest henchman that they have.
He would have been running away.
Paladin,
Also,
though,
you likely run away, which is rude because I want my manacles back.
Well, to be fair, he might run away, but he has to get past Paka, and that is no easy feat.
It really isn't.
I'm not joking when I say he has eaten the scrotum of 3 different people.
Yeah.
Lolo has eaten scrotums. Paka has yet to
Lolo,
actually get
there
there.
we go.
He's the ball ripper.
Mitra tries her best to wall up this guy as best she can, because he has intermittently been healing himself. Because Paladin. Actually, no. Evil Paladins don't get that. Right. As she proceeds to punch at him and deal a decent amount of damage. Karia.
Oh, it's my turn!
Yes. You're now covered in charred little bit of bits of monk. Vair and Vair and what's it called? Like, are both down. Shizuka looks okay.
I mean, I don't look okay, but she also doesn't.
She
feel
looks
pain,
alive.
so.
Alive despite everything.
Alive as a dead person.
For a certain measure of alive, yes.
Don't judge me for my circumstances.
Quick question.
Yes.
What action would it be to get the scarf on Vair to get it to activate?
What was it? Scarf of what?
I actually forget.
Scarf of
hold on.
Vitality?
Yeah, and for some reason when my fucking gear goofed and like my whole sheet wiped, it's not here anymore.
Magic weapons, magic items? Are the I need
Be a wondrous
items. It's probably around here somewhere. Is this the right one? No. Is it my inventory? Hold on, I probably have it in my inventory. Okay, so it's not there. It's probably then in because I'm the only one who mess with things. Party inventory. Shaw of Lifekeeping.
There we go.
Shaw of Lifekeeping.
A shawl of lifekeeping. Diaphanous, silken diaphanous material. Once per day. Speak command word to transfer shawl. If she is wearing the shawl and is reduced to -1 HP or below, the shawl immediately heals her an amount equal to the number of hit points stored in the shawl. Healing cannot prevent the wearer from being killed. Life energy stored in the shawl lasts for 24 hours until its wearer is healed. That creature. If another creature holds the shawl in hand, the creature whose life energy is stored in the shawl takes a month. Okay. It cannot heal him.
Interesting.
Low key, I still imagine it to be a really good character moment for him to like basically thrust the shawl at him in desperation of like heal him.
Trying to get him back up. That's exactly what he's doing.
Trying.
So
Is it not
I'm
exactly
also
what
on
you're doing,
fire.
but like
you're also
that's
still
the
on
method
fire.
I'm having.
So yeah, actually,
Yeah, I'm also still on fire, so I have to get that out. But that was my question because I would probably try and get that around Vahir first. Honest to God.
1 second.
Isn't it a full round action to put out the flames?
It's a full round action to put it out.
Yes, no, absolutely. It was just a matter of that. Even though he was on fire, he still would have tried to get Vahir up first.
The following round direct. Okay, no, it actually would have gone out by now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Because Alchemist Fire does not continuously burn forever and forever and forever. It has a lifetime. However,
oh, cool.
You unwrap the shawl from around your neck. And when you take it off yourself and you try and wrap it around Vahir's neck, first, the separation of the shawl from you has this feeling of missing, incompleteness. Because it takes a part of you with it. You feel an inerexible connection to it. It stores a portion of your life energy. As you try and wrap that around Vahir, despite the connection you have with him, you both are of a similar soul, but not the same. You're also both of different bodies. And so as you wrap the shawl around his neck in different ways, try to tie knots, try to get it as close to his scales as possible, it refuses to dispense the life energy, as it is yours, and not Vahir's. As Vahir lays unconscious, eyes closed, fluttering, and struggling to breathe.
I have a thing I'd like to do then.
What's that?
Oh, that's not right.
It explodes. Just
I'd like to. Yeah, I have a thing I'd like to do. Blows myself up. No,
yes, taking
even
a
though
page out of the monster
I'm
book.
at death's door, I'm going to. Because I didn't really walk far. I'd like to go up to the paladin and I'd like to intimidate him to heal Vahir.
He can't. He's not that kind of paladin.
I don't care.
To be fair, Carrier wouldn't know.
Karya does not
Karya
know.
would absolutely
I'm going to go up to him, and I'm going to get in his face. I don't know if I need to make actually, yeah. Could I make a sunder attack and then intimidate him, demanding him to heal, but trying to break his weapons?
Give it a try.
You can also deal non-lethal damage.
I'm really bad at non-lethal, and Karya doesn't care about non-lethal right now.
Non-lethal is just -4 to your attack.
That's true, yeah. But sundering his weapons and then threatening him sounds a lot better if I'm able to do that.
What if he needs his weapon to channel?
Wouldn't that be
Shame.
funny if that was
I don't care.
If that was his holy symbol? Wouldn't that be funny? You can try.
Okay, sweet. I'll do the sunder first. I get a +4 to sunders. Boom, boom, boom. That is a 31 to sunder then.
You strike his weapon. And 22. Actually, you add the prayer would still be active, so you add +1 to the damage. 23.
A +4 to damage the weapon as well, so 20.
Yeah, because Shatter
25,
Spike is
27.
made for sundering. As you bring Shatter Spike down and its magic activates, veins crawling down the sword that dispense sonic energy directly as the sword sings for the first time. And it causes the weapon to not just cleave in half, but the handle to explode, the blade to shatter into shrapnel. Now make me an intimidation check.
Boom. Oh, that's actually a 21. And grabbing a hold of him, he'll kind of like grab him by the hair and go, "Fix him now!"
Well, damn.
Okay. As you try to coerce him, seeing the weapon shattered out of his hand, he, without a word, now grabbed by the hair and threatened from all sides, assents. I assume you drag him over to Vair.
Yes. I'm still got the blade at his neck as I bring him right to about here.
Mhm.
But before I do, actually, I'd like to make an insight check to make sure that he's going to.
Sense motive.
Sense motive, that's what I meant. Yeah, thank you.
Roll it.
Oh, 12.
You think you got this guy pretty damn rattled.
I swear to God.
Please.
It's not his turn, right? He can't do it yet, right?
His turn is after Flicks, which is soon.
Mm-hmm.
He goes
Shame.
forth from now.
Aiko, he's dragged him over to to Vair. Flick is also currently down. Fire is quickly spreading on all sides, including next to you. And you hear guards beginning to approach the warehouse. Jago, you still with us? You are muted.
Whoops,
I was.
I was muted. Whoopsies. Long story short, carefully step over that mess, and upon really, I closed my actual character sheet now. Whoopsies. Upon seeing the mess that is currently unfolding. Also, I mentioned something about how her cover is not really much cover anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly opening her spell book, seeing what I'm actually doing is seeing if there's anything I can use to really help right here. I really haven't. Yeah, no, I really don't have too much to really use as of right now. Hand. Light. Nope. Looks in her hand, and this is what I asked the DM. Hey, DM, is combat over? I'm going to assume no.
Guy is still technically an enemy, even though he's being coerced to do something he doesn't want to do.
First things first, someone. Hold on. How much movement was that?
Remember, you can also hold
10.
actions.
Yeah, that's 10 feet. 5. 10, 15. I'm going to move to Flick. And, listen, everyone, at this point, we need to get out of this building first and foremost.
It is actively burning down.
Yes.
I'm waiting for another barrel of alchemist fire to explode, honestly. That's it. Yes, let's go.
Please don't tempt anything like that, please.
Please stop
And then I
tempting
have to ask-
babies.
And then I have to ask the DM, hey, what I gotta roll to try to pick up and or heave, flick,
Oh, if you're gonna try and pick him up,
or drag? Drag's fine.
drag's fine. You don't need to roll anything for that. You can pick him up by the ankles and drag him along.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have like.
May I?
Hold on.
Considering Chaiko isn't exactly a strong individual, may I take the cat out of her hands? Considering I have a pretty high strength score.
When your initiative comes along, yes.
Oh yeah, it's still in combat. My apologies.
Yeah, combat.
Yeah.
I'm maintaining the initiative order so people don't just jump all over each other trying to get.
Yeah, that's fair. I just like you said that combat is still happening, and I immediately chewed that fact out. So don't mind me.
And yes, Hector, many friends were made today. And they subsequently killed.
Let's see if I appreciate you know some of the targets complete here for information.
You may also attempt to stabilize him if you have the heal skill.
I don't. I'm going to check. I don't. I'm going to check. I don't.
Okay.
Yes.
I would ask that you decide relatively soon because I'm trying to get this wrapped up. Also, you are currently actively in a burning building, and it is.
Yes. One last thing out of as I'm here, actually, I realize this now. Can I use Hoodwink on the dwarf at the door? I just assume he's a dwarf.
He's a gnome.
This guy. No.
Oh, which one?
Yeah. I'm going to just put it out so you can read it.
Got it.
What's it called? The main thing that I like about this is the last bit of. While under the effects of the spell, targets without help of the guide move are at half speed, yada yada, and attacks that they are, and attacks are
they make
on other creatures are if they have concealment.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't trust that man to not. I don't trust that gnome to not take an axe or do anything to Vair.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do that? Because I know we have Siren who can heal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I cast while I'm at the flick yelling. Oh yeah. I cast Hoodwink.
Okay. And he's going to save against that.
What before? Hold on. What's the DC for this actually? Does it mention a DC?
10 plus the spell level plus your mod.
Did I put a DC? Did I not put a DC in? I think I put this one manually. My bad.
You're good.
Second level spell. What's your intelligence? Is it +5?
It is a +5. Arcane point. I will arcane point it so it's 18.
Okay. He actually rolls an 18.
Damn.
So the spell slides off of him.
Okay. That's my turn.
Keep your witchcraft off of me. Hold on. Speaking of witchcraft.
Don't.
Hold on, I'm really
Don't
saying
anything
before
funny.
You even put even before he touches Bayir, Hol's gonna hold a hand. Yeah, then take out my Cure Light Wounds potion, uncork it, and I'm gonna put it into Bayir's mouth, or at least put the liquid in there.
Okay.
Oh, good.
That is Cure Light Wounds potion, so that is 1d8
plus 5.
It's 5?
Yeah, because caster level.
Ah, okay. All right.
How many potions healing now to think about it?
That is
I do.
10.
Oh, I have a Cure Serious Wounds potion. I just haven't been using it.
Wait, you have a Cure Serious Wounds potion. You have a cleric. You have a witch who is now healing your dragon. And you're gonna go over to the guy and be like, "Yeah, you Axeman, who definitely
Not
won't kill
Cure
my brother.
Serious
Heal
Wounds.
him."
I'm pretty sure it's Cure Moderate Wounds.
I don't remember for
But
sure,
Cure
but
Serious
I
Wounds
took
is a
down.
level 7 spell.
Yeah, it says Cure Serious Wounds potion in here.
Why did you just use the potion then?
Because he's angry.
Anyways, what
He's
action?
panicking.
But his intelligence is
I'd say it's a
good.
standard action to kneel down and pour it into his mouth.
I could have sworn we used Swift action for it before. Anyways,
To apply it to another person, no, it would take longer. Also, to an unconscious person and get them to swallow it. If you ever try to make someone unconscious swallow something, you have to massage their throat. You have to actually like get them to imbibe it. Otherwise, they just throw it back up.
yeah, and then after that, I'm gonna kind of help Bayir up. I believe he's back
Now
into the
4
world.
HP.
Yep.
Flick is still unconscious. You are bleeding out. Roll me a D. Actually, roll. What is it for death and dying? And, injury and death. Negative HP. Dying. Falling. What is it to stabilize?
Yeah, we do need to safely.
Alright, I gotta remove one of my spells because I do my thing. Okay.
On the character's next turn, after being reduced to negative HP, in all subsequent turns, the character must make a DC 10 Constitution check to become stable.
All right.
Make a Constitution check, please.
Yes.
You succeed. You do not keep bleeding out as you have stabilized.
Excellent.
You're not, however, awake yet.
That is all right.
It's now the anti-paladin's turn. As he kneels over Vair, who is slowly waking up. He does Karya's bidding. Or so you would think.
Hey, you know what's a funny spell that clerics can learn?
What's that?
Inflict wounds.
Well, there's something similar to that. As anti-paladins do not have lay on hands. They instead have an ability called Touch of Corruption.
Oh boy.
Alright, could you please rip this man's neck off?
I was actually going to grab him jaw from top of the head and tear his head off, but you know, that's
As
fine.
he puts both hands, his other hand is now free of a weapon, onto Vair, who is slowly waking up. As Vair, and then as he's just waking up, as he screams in pain, as negative energy racks its way through Vair.
Ah, good.
So true,
for 8 points of damage as he's put back into negative.
Ah, he's back into negatives.
Shit.
Vair
kill
is
I have 2 men I'm gonna kill now.
is immediately put back to sleepy time and is once more no longer stabilized and bleeding out. As now the jig is up, the anti-paladin spits on Vair's limp body and says, "All of you to hell."
Very good.
For you, Karya.
If
I know
one
we
of you
need to
don't
watch.
kill him, I'm going to kill him.
Well, it's not my turn, but I was
know.
probably I was gonna go grab jaw to top of head, as I said, and tear.
Something I should, just so people know I'm not doing this out of line. Intimidate has a use which is closest to what Kari in this case, described, which is coerce opponent. Coercing a target into friendly actions for X amount of time. Normally this takes like 10 to 40 minutes depending. Although, no, that's depending if you want to do it for hours. Anyway, you threaten or harass an opponent, and coercion is overt, not subtle, and in most cases, using coercion against a creature is considered an evil act. Coerced target acts as though friendly towards you even when you aren't around, but the aid offered remains grudging at best. The target's true attitude is hostile, and if the target believes it can take an action to hinder you that can't be traced back to it, well, in this case, very much so, it's likely to take such opportunities. Creatures attempting to... basically, it's more or less inferred that if a creature thinks they can get away with going against you, they will.
Yeah, it tracks.
In this case, yes, he was being threatened. He knows he's not coming out of this either captured, interrogated, or dead. And as such, forfeits his life in favor of helping any of you. And as such, has decided to blast Vair with as much negative energy as he could channel. Vark, it is your turn. Now.
I
That's
forgot though.
that's she's a little screamer. It's the cat of my big sister's boyfriend who's over for a visit. And she's a screamy little baby. What?
So Vark, anything you'd like to do?
My roll 20 is kind of messing up right now, so I can't see the map. That being said, there isn't much to do at the moment, admittedly. Remind me, who besides Vair is unconscious?
Flick.
Well, then I get that wrong. Flick.
Yeah, me.
Vair and Flick.
Okay. I am, they are surrounding the paladin. Everyone knows what's gonna happen next. They got this. So I'm going to pick up Flick, just throw him over my shoulder, and leave the building.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's good.
You're going to sling him over your shoulder and haul him out. He's surprisingly light, possibly as a result of that fly spell.
Oh, fair enough.
As you march out of the building...
Okay, I guess the target doesn't have to be conscious with that.
No.
You just wheel him out on like an invisible stretcher.
And the gnome before, who was manacled by Mallory, is currently in an intense wrestling match with Lolo.
He was manacled by me, not.
Or yes, by Shizuka. Is currently in an intense wrestling match with the capybaras, and is currently trying to shank them.
Lolo killed this man.
You can see that the capybara has a few knife wounds on it, and the gnome has a few bites taken out of it. They've seemed to have given as good as they've gotten from each other. And that's your turn. Siren.
Okay. Well, Vair is still unconscious, but this guy is right next to him now. Okay, you know what? Hold on.
Oh, hi. I've got Kitty on my lap. She's like literally screaming at me until I pet her, and she's happy. She's a very affectionate cat. Very unlike our own cat. Yeah. They really hate each other, by the way.
Sound like very diametrically opposed personalities.
Well, the cat I have on my lap right now, her name is Chino. She's like, she really wants to like socialize with other cats. Minka, our cat, is basically kill on sight when it comes to other cats.
Yeah,
she's just so great. She has literally come back with like wounded
Hmm.
to us because she's fought other cats off her territory.
Hmm.
Anyway, continue with the sessions. All right.
That is social versus antisocial.
okay.
But yes, Siren, what are you hoping to do?
I guess the best I can do, because even if I tried something against him, he probably has good wisdom modifiers and all that, being a paladin. So
I will say I will try to knock him out next turn because it's me next.
yeah.
Just so you're aware. But go ahead with whatever you want to do.
No, yeah. Siren, once again, is just gonna stay where she is and just see what happened with Vair coming back up and then getting put back down with this paladin, and say, "Can we please not? It, it's fine." And then she uses her last burst of healing to heal everyone except for Shizuka and the paladin.
Okay.
And Flick, I think, has been carried out.
And Flick, so now everybody should be conscious again.
That I have been rolling really bad with healing. That's only 6.
6.
That
It
gets
does,
everyone up,
however,
though.
mean I do believe means.
All right, so
Flick
I think I'm up to. I think I'm up to
No, he's not.
4.
Yes.
Vair's back again.
And I think I'm up to 4 HP now.
Yes, yes, you are.
All right.
-2 to 4, and Bayer is up to 2, as you are both once more conscious, as you are caught in one last relatively subdued wave of lunar healing.
Is it just me or is Siren missing on the map?
She's on my like player view side, but on my GM view, she's missing from the map. It's a decent.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you would think it's the other way around.
I don't know. I did fix my token, so maybe that's why. Maybe I have to drag myself out again.
Yeah, try that.
Uh,
Because in the turn order, your image is also missing.
No, it's there for me.
Our Luma page, maybe that fixes it.
yeah, I'm here on my screen.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a desync issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flick just kind of groggily comes to on Vark's shoulder and just through kind of a weakened voice just asks, "Oh, what happened? What the fuck had do?"
Can you use your weapon?
Give me a sec.
Hello, good morning. Can you stab someone?
Hello to you too, Vark.
Holo familiars need help.
What's that fucking asshole from before?
The gnome.
Whoa,
Sets him
whoa.
down and turns him around to face the gnome.
Oh. Fuck. Or I guess, fuck.
What's Siren doing?
She just healed everybody.
Yeah,
Yep,
and
she's
that's
the
my
right
turn.
one. Shizuka, it's your turn.
Okay. As she approaches the dwarf, the first thing she will say is, "Well, you just say it because him, out of all people, is a mystery to me." And then she stands. Oh, no. We keep referring to him as a dwarf, and it confuses the shit out of me. No, you said?
Well, the guy guy you're currently looking at, he's human. The gnome is outside.
Oh, no.
The race of these people changes every round.
Congratulations, you guys are playing shapeshifters.
Yeah.
I thought it was a red cap. My bad.
Oh my god.
Anyway, as she stands next to him, she says to him, "You called me a blight upon this world, yet I'm willing to wager there's more innocent blood on your hands than mine, so what does it make you?" And then I'm gonna attack him. Non-lethally.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. -4.
Not even waiting for his response. I don't wanna be like a one-hit, like one trick pony and just Jutsu strike literally every time. At the same time, I want to make sure that I knock him out.
Can you run out of those? By the way, they're so strong.
No, I can literally. That costs no resources for me to do. It's just my normal attack.
Wild. Do you only get one attack? Is that like the trade-off?
Yes. So with Jutsu strike, I get only a singular attack, and the plus side of it is that even though it's basically, even though it's sheathed, and it has to be sheathed for me to do the Jutsu strike, it counts as wielded in two hands. That's basically the trade-off. It counts as wielded in two hands.
It can also benefit from
Vital Strike. And it can benefit from Vital Strike. But I can only do a single one per turn. And I can, do the techniques. But apart from that, there's no limit on me doing this.
That's wild.
And I can give myself advantage with Spirit, so which is exactly what I'm gonna do because I have a -4. Cool. And there's still Spirit left. So yeah, okay, I think that hits. Don't even need to roll twice.
Okay.
The flaming burst damage roll, attack rolls, by the way, entirely ignore those. I was literally running out of space on for extra damages if it crits, basically.
Yep.
So unless
fire,
it reduces,
pretty sure the fire can't be non-lethal.
I think I can turn that off as a free action.
Yes, you can. That's the thing about flame.
I would non-lethally like to light him on fire.
Yeah. I will not do that kind of stupid. No, I would with a free action turn it off and then whack him over the head with 33 damage.
As you do that, as he's saying that, as you're sheathing the weapon, taking a moment, breathing, says innocence proves nothing, and then strike him from the sheath. But rather than hitting him with the blade, you just use the speed of the draw to slam him in the face with the butt of your katana, basically launching it forward, and the blade doesn't even leave the sheath. Not fully, at least.
Is that enough to knock him out, or is he still up?
It's still enough. It's enough to knock him out. He is unconscious.
Perfect. I would like to stand over his unconscious body, just to make sure that nobody else
kills him.
Nobody tries to coup de grace him.
Okay. As you stand over and watch over his body, and combat is over. Time begins to pass more quickly again, as the hoofbeats of guards come in. More water is poured on the fire. The fire's fought back, and I'll speed this up a little bit. You two outside, as well as any others, are able to once more get the gnome under control and manacled again. He has somehow picked his way out of the manacles with no tools and tried to get away before the capybaras kept him in place.
How bloody was his crotch?
Unfortunately, not very. The usual height advantage that Lolo gets wasn't available because he's closer to the ground, and as such, getting at his crotch was a little harder.
Fair.
Time speeds up a little bit. Guards come in. Citizens work together with the guard to get the fire suppressed, and eventually it is put out over the course of several minutes. Yeah.
You still here? I'm sorry. I can mute myself if you want.
Is it alright if I kind of collect some of the remains of the fucking monk?
Well, the question becomes, how do you tell that apart from any of the other gore on the ground?
That is true. I mean, I'm assuming...
Find his scalp.
I'm just assuming the giant red pile in the middle kind of has maybe something in it. But
there is no red pile in the middle. There is a scorch mark.
That is fair.
Look.
Yeah.
How's your nose doing?
My nose?
Is your sense of smell intact?
Am I able to smell?
Yeah. You smell mostly blood. You smell blood, fire. Wait, let me finish. You smell blood, fire, smoked fish, and a little smell that kind of makes your fur stand on end a little bit. Oh, actually, one thing I need to do real quick. Speaking of fur standing on end, yeah, the bit where the arrow hits you in the side, you notice that the fur that covers that part of your body, as well as the flesh underneath it, has gotten unnaturally rigid. As the poison that traces way through your body is Gorgon's hair.
Oh.
Oh.
It got petrified.
Well, it doesn't petrify, thankfully, but it's called that because it has a similar effect. In that it by causing what's basically your body to what do we call it? By causing your body to sort of gain an unnatural, almost stony rigidness, it makes it saps you of your ability to move and fight back. As you have taken a total, what was it before? Was it 4 damage to your strength?
Yeah.
As you now have a total of 10 damage to your strength. As that round 6. As make me another fortitude, please.
Well, you know who also has scent, though he's just waking up?
not funny.
Viner has scent.
You have managed to successfully save against it, and as a result, the poison has worked its last effects through your body, as you have 10 damage to your strength, but the poison is no longer affecting you. That part of your body is still rigid. But speaking of hair standing on end, there's a little whiff underneath all of that smell that kind of unnecessarily makes your mind drift towards maybe some of the nights you've spent in the gentlemen's clubs. Specifically ones that might have fielded catfolk ladies. And men.
Okay. Alright, so I'm smelling the iron smell.
You are smelling female catfolk mating pheromones.
Oh my god.
Does Flick start doing the weird
Yeah, so he begins sniffing. He says, "Okay, I smell that iron smell from blood. I smell wood. I smell some cooked fish. Doesn't smell too bad actually. That poison's not particularly pleasant to sniff. And what on earth is that? Oh.
It's a minor note, but it stands out in your mind because age-old instincts.
Oh.
Good heavens!
Bloody hell! Wow! We really picked a hell of a time to pull off this raid. I think there's a brothel nearby, and I think they're in business.
No, there's not.
I think I smell. Whew. Anyways, let's get ourselves reset up here.
Despite the chaos or what just all happened, he seems surprisingly pleased with himself.
I'll be honest. I think.
Just a
go
quick
ahead.
note.
In the
just
distance,
a quick note, while you are having the conversation, I would like to pull the paladin out of the building.
Okay, as you do that, outside you hear the distant sound of a woman's voice saying, "How does the drain taste, little man?"
Freaking halfling.
We should get out of here and rest and heal and whatever's going on outside.
Flick just shakes his head.
Oh, good heavens, I'm break this still in my mind. What the fucking
I'm sorry, Peppy. I couldn't help myself. Oh, good heavens! Oh, it's that smell. I'm break.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Holly giving me that fly spell might have given me a little too much confidence. Arrows, getting an axe stuck in me.
What you are smelling
you
is
look
the
like
pheromones I applied to one of the criminals.
That's weird.
Ugh.
Also, hey Flick, how you doing? You look like you finally got the god pecs beaten out of you. You look like hell.
God complex? No, but well,
What was
in
that?
my
Your
area,
god
in my
can't
area
help you
expertise,
here?
see that was me having a surge of confidence. There's a difference.
Where I come from, we call that hubris.
Yeah. His ears kind of fold downwards.
You're
Yeah,
alive. I'm
yeah.
alive. It gives you like a little, like rolls up like 3 of her hands for a fist bump. They died.
He
Fuck
will-
it, we won.
He will return all 3 and say fucking hell yeah they did.
Just while that conversation is happening,
Ugh.
Shizuku will
Rags
put
him
the unconscious guy to the side, and then she'll get into the street and try to get like the attention of guardsmen.
As
I don't want to like run into you guys. I'm just like trying to get this done simultaneously.
you get guards in, Mallory, as
Hey.
you are galloping off, you manage to find the cart. As a matter of fact, it's you recognize it, and you're able to pursue it. And before long, other mounted guardsmen are pursuing it as well. As it's the only wagon currently trying to make its way out of and past the cordon. It's weaving through alleyways to try and get by, but they've spotted it as of you. Do you cooperate with the guard to try and cut it off?
Of course I do.
Excellent. As you and the guards manage to cut the wagon off, scare the horses, get it to divert, get it to slow down until eventually it's surrounded, and you, with the guard, as it's mostly manned by non-combatants, stop it, and as well as anything that the wagon or the cart is carrying. Yes. Eventually, the goods are accounted for after about 5-10 minutes. Mallory, along with more guards and the cart in tow, as well as several manacled and arrested individuals, come back to the warehouse. Manifests are compared. Besides some of the wares that have been burned beyond usability, the alchemist fire that has been irrevocably burnt and used, some foodstuffs that have gone. All that's left is reparations, as fire has been successfully extinguished, and criminals, those that are left and awake, or at least those who are left alive, are carted off to the nearest holding cells. Those that are dead are assessed by a coroner and brought off as well, in a different direction.
So what the hell?
Hmm?
Oh, I started cutting out. So what the hell is the Inquisition then? I assume they were with them.
Wait, what?
Oh yes, you missed it. They were shouting about some Lady of Light, clearly not strong enough to save their lives.
Well,
Damn.
Saying that to the wrong person.
I know.
Say to the Inquisitor with the
I say to the Inquisitor who worships the Lady of Light, I know.
Mallory just rubs his thumb over his holy symbol. So you say.
Shizuka, the guards do check in with you, seeing as you are the one who was here on the official capacity.
Yeah,
they do recognize you.
Yeah, this is more for like I guess flavor at this point than anything. But as she got into the street and started like getting the attention of guards, basically, she would immediately like take charge of the situation and start barking orders. Things like inform warehouse owner, no cart leaves this place, or the docks rather, for as long as this investigation is going on. Like other warehouses need to be checked for thievery or smuggling. Like manifestos need to be checked. She would like the things that make sense given the situation. She would just not yell at people for it, but she does
Command.
very clearly and
Yeah,
like
yeah.
commanding takes like charge of the situation.
Okay. It is done. Eventually, it does wrap up. The investigation finishes. Things are left to the proper authorities. Guards disperse, taking either destroyed goods, dead bodies, or living prisoners with them. Before long, only a few guards are left behind to watch the street, while you guys are still left in front of the warehouse.
Oh, one last thing. One order she would say is to send a runner to the castle, inform the king, and if possible, and tell him the warehouse has been compromised. He will know what it means.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. The guard looks at you a little bit askance, but then says, "As you order, my lady," and then makes his way to go deliver that message, or to get somebody to do so. Somebody lower on the totem pole.
And then we cheer because Guillermo once again thwarted an attempt against the kingdom, yet alone
Yes,
stay
entirely with intent.
100%, guys, look.
With total intent, this went just as planned. Speaking of plans, you all smell cooked fish. Likewise, also on a different tack, Mallory, could you roll me a knowledge religion?
A knowledge religion.
Yeah.
Wait, does fish have to do with my religion?
No, not fish, but something that was just mentioned does. It just came to mind.
A 19.
Mallory, there's only...
When analyzing creatures, it's +2 to that.
Nothing to do with analyzing creatures. There's two entities that come to mind when people talk about the Inquisition. And they're two competing ideas and two very close together ideas. One is when you're talking about the Papal Inquisition, that being of the Gazrich papacy. So the big religious institution, the multi-country conglomerate of nations that all believe in the same faith and work in cooperation with one another. That Inquisition, who are known for being incredibly lethal, very competent, and most of the time, though you know better, their existence is to be considered something of a myth. And the reason they're able to keep up that is because there is another Inquisition, one that is far louder, brasher, more populous, and far more given to swinging their weight around and attempting to kill anything that they think shouldn't be alive. That being the Inquisition of the Holy Empire of Eridine.
One of the holy.
So basically, there's an Inquisition, and then there's the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah.
Nobody expects the Spanish.
There's an actual Inquisition.
Yeah, never
that does Inquisition.
No one would have.
And then there's the Inquisition that knocks down people's doors and kills people.
Yeah, the Papal Inquisition are the papacy, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
And then there's the Eridine Inquisition. Which, given context clues, you might think the monk might have been talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that makes me think. What is it called? Papacy?
Yes.
If they ran a smear campaign, would it be called the Pap smear?
Kill you.
First you're talking about spreading assholes, and now you're talking about pap smears. Man, where is your mind today, Siren? I thought you were supposed to be a good Christian girl.
Don't stomp at me, you stay over there.
Man, the appearance of the appearance of this
No!
Inquisition in this entire plot was sure unexpected.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I bring out my manacles and I put them around Siren. You're under arrest.
I cast Fireball at Siren.
See, yes, everybody's just... Man, I knew that some of the people in the group were a little bit anti-religious, but jeez, man.
Oh, cast lightning bolts.
Okay, I guess we're all
No,
just...
seriously though.
Oh, yes.
But seriously, she's taking time to heal people more now out of combat, and like tending to people's wounds and making sure everything is okay.
Thankfully, minimal people outside of this group were harmed by the fires. Quick action of the citizens managed to keep it contained to just the warehouse.
I still can't believe those vile villains lit the entire warehouse on fire.
And
Well,
only them.
How
So
far
where
would
is the papacy?
Aerodyne? Why would Aerodyne do this?
I mean, to be fair, the thing was already on fire, so there's not much of a difference of, putting it more on fire.
Hey,
But
Sir
there-
Lord up above.
Mm-hmm.
Your Holiness, where is the papacy?
Look on the map that you are currently on. You see how you see Lorbis, Rosino, Naya, Flaminsk?
Oh, that is the papacy.
No, that's the quadrant. Where you have been this entire time, that's the quadrant. That's the joint 4 countries. There is the
Yes.
Aerodyne Empire.
Yes.
And that big blue chunk to the right,
Oh yeah.
that's the papacy.
Ah.
So all this.
All of that. All
Neo
united under the
Caligo.
Pope and the Church of the Three.
I think we're gonna need to make a deal with the devil to burn down the papacy.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm
Damn.
kidding.
Someone's writing Papa.
Hey,
Oh.
give me time. I can do it myself.
Papas.
That's fair. We'll
Papas.
come
Easy,
back
dude.
and we'll come back. We'll knock on angry
Would technically be a
Guillermo's
C.
doorstep 20 years later. Be like, hey, you won't blow up Aerodyne?
Wait, papas. Papas means potatoes in Spanish, so papas
Right.
is the ones of the potatoes.
the one of the Russian. I can't believe it. Actually, they'd probably be Irish.
the Irish, you
Irish.
dumbass bitch. Anyways.
Damn!
Irish
What?
bastard.
I mean, depending on what
Oh,
time,
they're
I
Irish,
mean,
eh?
depending on what time in history, they might be Irish if they didn't have potatoes.
That's true.
Yes.
That's why they're such zealots now. They're angry.
Yes. No. By all evidence, it's currently Aerodyne that you possibly have the most to worry about from right now. Apparently,
Okay,
the monk let the Inquisition know that one of you is deep cursed. You don't know how
Right.
And, Mallory, you know for a fact that deep stuff is generally considered like
Heresy.
burn on sight. Yeah, like deep heresy. Yeah. That's some deep shit.
Oh, Mallory, you're in trouble. You're
question that you-
traveling with a sinner.
Question you never answered, Mr. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Did the funny monk do the funny orb again?
You would see a sort of, not orb, because it was an aura, a golden sort of glow.
A golden
mist.
sort of orb?
Not orb, but like a golden sort of mist, almost like a haze rising up through the ceiling from above where the monk died.
Okay.
That monk is gonna come back.
What
Yeah,
are you
no,
talking
the reason,
about? He exploded.
It exploded.
The reason,
Yes.
Suzuka, the reason that I asked that specifically is because guess what? He's done it already.
Yeah.
Trying,
He didn't explode last time.
No, he just died.
Yes, me.
He died and he was left outside in the sun to rot and decay.
Yeah, so
the
his body
DM
is torn
and the
asunder. He can't come back.
And the DM
Yeah, the
purposely beat us over the head with, hey, there's a weird glowy thing that left his body the first time.
Maybe
I didn't know about that this time. All I heard was he exploded, and that was that.
Yeah, and that's why I asked.
This may indicate it's more a problem of the soul and not of the body.
So I would like to cast Soul Trap. Who has that?
I think that's 7th level spell.
You guys have a friend who
Okay,
can cast that, but he's a bit far away at the moment.
That's okay. I'll call the sandwich.
Yeah, what do you do in Pathfinder against that?
Against that?
If
find out
what's allowing him to do that and stop it.
It's first of all, it's so funny how the epitome of this guy is like appears, beats the party up, refuses to elaborate, dies,
comes back later.
And he comes up buffed because he's got like a ton of like spells on him beforehand.
He's got spells on him, and he's also, unlike last time, is armed with knowledge about you guys and is able to prepare.
So next time we cut his So next time we cut his arms off, we cut his legs off, we leave him like a chicken nugget, and then we heal him and keep him alive.
Jesus
Well, see,
Christ.
that's what I'm saying. The next time we're gonna be like, oh, we've seen this guy for the third time now. Everyone's gonna focus in on him, not focus on like the guys in the corners that are doing shady shit, and then it's gonna be worse than this time.
Hey,
Well, the
It
guy's gonna have
keeps
like
happening.
the guy's gonna have like an explosive launch that it'll kept in his molars. He clicks them and then he just explodes.
Anyway,
I've never raged at D&D before, but this guy genuinely is making me rage.
Hmm.
I'm like this close to not wanting to play. Just
Ooh.
like,
Yeah,
fucking kill him!
But,
Actually, wait,
yeah.
didn't he
It's
blow
fine.
himself up though?
he did blow himself up.
Yes. But once more, I asked because I knew this was going to happen because of past experiences with this fucker specifically.
Yeah.
Yes, the funny golden orb, I'm going to keep calling it an orb. The funny golden gas left his body again.
Yeah.
So, with that wrapping up, and with the orders given, the aftermath, scene 2, fires put out, metaphorically and literally. Reverse toilet. There is one last thing left that needs to be taken care of. And
Yes.
Izuka, no.
no. The one last thing that needs to be taken care of. The fish, blessedly, is mostly unharmed. It is now just
Damn it.
slightly smoked.
Oh, that is pretty good.
Well, I
There's
know
a-
what I must do.
There's a
if-
pervading smell of smoked salmon through the warehouse.
Something,
May I,
something. I
please?
cast Mage Hand.
No. If I may, because if it's cooked, that's actually a problem. That's not just like, aha, we took it and we brought it back later. No, that's all this food is gonna go bad. So I would like to
Mhm.
salvage the situation in a
that's the thing,
certain way.
It's slightly smoked. It's not cooked.
It'll just taste better, I
I
guess.
would like in this situation, like considering the situation, Shizuka would at least point out that it's probably the smarter idea to see what the king wants to do in this situation, considering this is entirely unexpected, for the warehouse to get dropped and burned down. She's not gonna actively stop you guys if you still want to take the fish and go through with.
Oh
like,
no!
fish and
I
whatever.
simply was going to tell the townspeople that the king had ordered a feast to save all this fish, but since it's not cooked,
I mean, I can cook it.
I can
Yeah,
cook
okay.
it.
Hold on, let me aim my fireball right real quick.
Blub blub. It does. Why?
So wait, are we taking the fish? Yay or nay? I need to know that.
Your
Probably
assignment,
not.
You have to
your,
finish the
your assignment
task.
from the king was to come here and pick up the fish in the warehouse.
Okay, once this whole thing is done, once everything's out, I cast Mage Hand and start moving fish by fish.
Shizuka, we can't necessarily go against your king's orders now, can we?
Look, your king's
This
words.
situation.
Let's just get this done. We can
This-
bring it to him. Worst
Got us
case,
in
we
this
bring it
situation.
back.
No.
Yeah, that's you know what, I can't argue with that logic. My point just being that this new situation wasn't part of his orders.
Well, maybe it was. Perhaps
Yes.
he's going very balls to the walls with his decision to
Hmm.
become unseated as king.
Yeah, maybe he wanted us to
Doubt
do
it.
it.
Also quiet about that.
Well, remember the old adage: no battle plan survives contact with the enemy.
Yeah, man, it was but really just supposed to be a milk run. It's a surprise it turned out this bad. Haha, wow.
Yeah, could have never saw this coming.
Never.
Okay, everyone listen.
Also, yeah, fucking Ray brought up an interesting point. Clearly, the party's spite sustains the boss character. He exists off spite and disrespect. Wow, imagine if an enemy survived off of their opposition's belief.
Damn.
Wow, that could never happen. Ever. Anyway.
Hello.
So the
Hello.
Yes, hello, Valerie.
Oh.
So that wraps up. I assume you guys get the fish loaded up. And seeing as we've already gone
Yes.
pretty long over the deadline, for our usual session time. Thank you all very profusely for playing and for being here and staying over long. Next session, we will resume once you guys get back to the palace with a cartload of smoked fish. And all of you level up.
Hooray!
Nice. Maybe it was worth it after all.
All of you level up.
Can you repeat that to the camera?
All of you level up. Shizuka included.
Hey.
Oh.
Nice.
What are we
That's
at
right,
now?
fuckers. You're not getting rid of me that easily.
What are we at now? I would know. Level 7?
I mean,
Level
if I
seven.
heal
Let's
you, I
level up,
can.
Except Vark, who didn't do shit.
I
To be fair, Mallory beat down a door and ran around the corner. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel sorry for
Fair enough.
Mallory in this situation. Didn't get
So
to
I
do all that
think.
much.
So I think.
like,
So I think.
like 70% of the party got close to dying this combat. Meanwhile, Mallory and Vark are basically unscathed. When Mallory is unscathed, Vark took 6 damage.
Hey. I went into that fight with 4 health. I came out with 4 health.
I think enough time has passed that, like,
Fair enough.
enough time has passed that you would basically see, like, all of Shizuka's wounds just already, knit and heal.
Wow.
Oh.
Yep, damage is
How
repaired.
do I learn
So
such
yeah,
magic?
thank you very much for playing today. You all level up. Next week will be off. Vera will be running his Icon one-shot, and I'm going to be busy with work.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask that in those 2 weeks, you make sure to level up your sheets. I'll make sure to try and remind you guys periodically in case you forget. But I'm pretty sure I should be able to. If you have any questions vis-a-vis leveling up, please ask me them, though later, because it is currently 2 in the morning, and I'm going to
Wake up,
some
Eddie.
sleep.
Something real quick. I know you said later. Is this one of those special level up where you get other things like a feat or whatever? Level
Yeah,
7?
you get a feat at this level, yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I believe 7th level you get a feat.
Oh, okay. Now that's gonna be the hard one to figure out what to do with it. Oh god.
You are now
I'm level 6, so I don't have that issue.
Yeah, you're level 7. I'm pretty sure there was a feat you really wanted to take at that level.
Not a feat. Yeah. No, you gave it to me for free.
What?
Remember?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you
thinking
gave
of-
me the fucking.
I'm thinking of something
You
very
gave me
different.
craft construct.
That's not what I'm thinking of.
I don't know what I want on level 7.
You can get the leadership feat.
That's it. That's it.
the feat I've been pining after. Yes.
There you go.
You know what? Yeah, I would have figured it out. I was going to go down the list. I would eventually make my way to my craft contract tab that I have open. I've had open for the past however fucking long we started this session, this whole Pathfinder. I would again level 7. What was that? Right.
But yes,
I would have figured it
talk
out.
of leveling up wait for later. Because we're already gone long over.
I've been
I
away
will
for
see you all
25 hours.
tomorrow.
I'm
Yeah, I
about
will
to
see-
die.
Yeah, all right. This was nice. It's nice again to have you in the game. Everybody else, I will see you tomorrow for Genesis.
Tomorrow
We'll end
Genesis,
here.
and I'll see we'll see this exact group again in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all very much. Good
Bye
night
bye.
and take care.
Bye.
Quick question.
Bye.
Rami.